Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you all. I hope you're having an excellent day. Oh, wait, I just forgot to do something. Hold on. Actually, wait. Actually, I don't hope you're having a good day. Hold on one second. Okay, now I'm back. And now I hope you're having a good day. We will begin here in just a second. But how are you guys today? Happy Friday. I hope your day is going well. I hope I hope work is okay. I hope you guys have some fun plans this weekend. But all right, let's see. And move over here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you doing this fine Friday and or Saturday? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Adrian, you were first. Hello. How are you? Oh, Pons. Welcome in and thank you for the lurk. I am Epic. Hello and goodbye. Excuse me. I hope you have a great day. Hope to see you later. Johnzo, welcome in. Wabam. Oh man, that Pikachu. Johnzo, hope you're having a great day. But welcome in, friends. How's it going? How is your day? We are going to be playing Disco Elysium today. I don't know how long we will chat up front. I may decide just to hop into the game here in a couple minutes. But we'll just sort of see. I really don't know how much time we have left in Disco. But we've done, like, this is our 8th stream, I believe. And each of them have been, like, a significant amount of time. I can actually, hold on. I can actually try to calculate this. Roughly. Oh, wait. I don't think it tells me. I wish the PlayStation had just some easy stats that you could see, like, how long have I played this game. I don't think they have that, so let's do a rough estimate. Okay, so this is about 4 hours. Well, we probably chatted for like, let's say we chatted for 30 minutes. Okay, so then we have, whoops, about 2.5 hours there. That was a shorter stream. Okay, plus wait, wow. Wow, we had 2 streams back to back that were exactly the same length. That's weird. What are the chances? What are the chances of it happening? Let's see. We'll say that was about 7 hours. And this will be, let's say, 6. We'll say we chatted for an hour. Okay, so we have played Disco for roughly 36 hours. How long does How Long to Beat say? Okay. It says main story is 22. Love it, love it. Main plus extra, 31.5 hours, and completion is 45. So we're headed towards that 45, probably. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to finish it today. I don't plan on doing like a 10-hour stream, but we'll see. Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? But I did find it interesting. Both part 3 and part 4 of us playing Disco were both 5 hours and 56 minutes, and there was actually only a 10-second difference in the playthroughs. That's actually, I feel like that's random. How did that happen? But Gilmore, welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're having a good day. But friends, I also got a new mug today. And I'm very excited about it. I feel like it needs some kind of entrance music, though. Hold on. Where is... Hold on. I think it needs... Oh, I need to queue up the right song for this. Wait for it. Need to find it. You're at work. How's work today? Do you have a busy weekend? Do you guys have a game? Or some games? Where is... Aha, okay. Yeah, I think this is the song we need for my new mug. It's certainly... It is absolutely one of the... Hold on, let's get to a better part of the song. Emmers, welcome in. I'm showing off my new mug, and it needs entrance music. Let's see. Is this extreme? Is this extreme? Yeah, I feel like this is better. This is like... I needed a new mug, and I went... Well, actually, I just went to the grocery store because I needed to go to the grocery store. But you guys know I've been looking for a new mug for some time. And there it was, sitting right in front of the door with a $3 off sign. And I said, this might be it, my friends. This might be it. But I need to wait for a good part of the song. There is a game tonight, but it's just not there. We should be nice. Good. Just relaxing. Hold on. Give me something exciting. By the way, do you guys recognize this song? You should. By the way, this song's 10 minutes long. Maybe this is fine. This is the most epic mug story I've heard since my friend got mug. That's incredible. This is boss fight. This is Sephiroth's theme. Wait, hold on. Isn't there... Where's the part where it, like, starts to go crazy? There's like the part where like sopranos are coming in and it's like, but isn't this like, I'm very much like heightening the anticipation of this, hopefully. Sure, why not? Here's the mug, everybody. I hope you're ready. Baha mug. Look how giant this is. Look at this. This is ginormous, and I love it. Head mug, it really is though. It is like the size of my face. Okay, we can go back to you know, something really just cozy. I actually got 2 other mugs because they were on sale. Also for the same price. One of them is more novelty and less because it's a larger size. The other one is it's a bigger mug as well, but it's not like this. But this is like just huge. My adrenaline spiked. Good. That's what we wanted. But Emmers, how are you? By the way, while I was walking out today, I found the little slip of paper that was supposed to be inside of the box. I guess it actually like fell through one of the seams or whatever. It was like outside my door. So I found the little like note that was supposed to be in it. I saw it and it caught my eye and I was like, oh, that's like an Amazon slip. And then I almost kept walking and I was like, wait, I wonder if it's mine. But yeah, I'll post it in the Discord because I thought that was funny too. But anyway, I saw this and I was like, I want it. They have some other mugs that have like letters on them, and I thought I almost got one of those, but I didn't. I got the other 2 mugs are also both Christmas mugs. They were only $5. This was only $5. It's huge, I know. The cat mug that I got was like the space one was like 15. I could put that mug inside of this one. This is 27 ounces. Where did you? I got it at Fred Meyer, which is owned by Kroger. So I don't know if Kroger also carries them. But pretty sure you can just put a whole gallon. Yeah, it is a 27-ounce jumbo flare mug. Microwave and dishwasher safe. What's funny is that I think it is made by Holiday Home. So I don't know if you can find that if you just search online. But excuse me. Oh, it came with a tag that was like, fill this up with candy and other treats. Like, it's supposed to be, I think, more for like a gift, like if you were doing an office gift party or like a stocking exchange, that kind of thing. You would like use this as more of a container for like physical, like solid objects, not liquid. But I was like, you're funny. This is going to be my new coffee container. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be like you fill it with like hot cocoa and like candy canes and all that kind of stuff. Which, like, that's why somebody normal would have a 27-ounce mug. I could honestly use this for like soup or something. The average human bladder can hold 23.6 ounces. This is like, I thought I was like, you know those mugs, or not mugs, they're like water jugs that people have that have like, drink this much of water every day, that kind of thing. And you're like, you try to consume that amount of water for like those hours, you know, it's separated like that. I was like, I'm just gonna use this as like a water container. But I went and got coffee while I was out, and so it's not like super hot, but I can't imagine when I make coffee here and the mug is like hot and stuff, that'll be so nice. It will, because of its size, will just be radiating heat. It will be almost a little unsafe probably. But I saw this and I'm kind of thinking maybe I should go buy a backup. Just in case. I mean, I don't know. I wish I could sell mugs like this, like with with like our art and a backup bladder. But on my Smith's website, oh perfect. Is it the Baham mug? I'm gonna buy one. Nice. Do they have other ones? Hold on. Baham mug. There you go. Let's see. There's actually a lot like. Hold on. I wonder if I search for holiday home. There's a Christmas dinosaur one. Holiday home. Oh, it's actually, I also see it on the Kroger website. By the way, if anybody wants, I'll go ahead and put, hold on. This is where I see that. I just searched jumbo mug. Incredible. It's probably in all the Kroger. Yeah, probably. Hold on. Oh, maybe if I do jumbo mug. I need all of every jumbo mug. Wait, it's not showing here. Do you have a link to that dinosaur mug? I want to see it. I did see that. I can see here it has like a hold on. What if I look under Fred Meyer? Hold please. All right. Fred Meyer. Secret!
JPP lesson 3.
How are you? How's it going? Yes, guess what I found? Jumbo. Vix, welcome in also. How are you? Jumbo mug. Excuse me.
Don't be silly. French onion. French onion.
I found the little slip that was supposed to be inside of the box. It actually somehow slipped outside of it. I found it outside my door. I did, yeah. I was like, I passed it and I was like, oh, that's like an Amazon slip. And then I went back and I checked and it was the one from you guys. And I was like, of course it is. But yeah, I guess when I was carrying it in, somehow it like shifted and like fell out somehow. I don't even know, but I found it. So thank you again. I cannot wait to use the Instapot. Yeah, it did. And it said like signed Secret and Emmers. But still, I'm glad that I found it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's incredible. I need this. By the way, Secret and Vix, new people coming in. Take a look at my new mug. Are you ready? Do you want to see my new mug? I'm not gonna do the whole thing again, but I had some some music to get this set up. But here is the new mug. I bought it today. It says Baha Mug on it, but look at this thing. It is huge. This isn't just really close to the camera. This is like, hold on. Here's a Joy-Con. This is the mug. Why is it not absolutely full? So I bought coffee on the way, here today. I just poured it in. This is a 27-ounce mug. Eating Godzilla vs. Mothra theme. I really do. Okay, we can go back. I just, every time, I wish it was like, I could program it so every time I lift my mug up, it starts playing that music. And then when I go back, it just reverts. That is huge. Yeah, it's ginormous. One giant mug of hot cocoa and whipped. Oh, that'd be so good. I also mentioned that on this mug there was a tag that was like, fill in with treats and snacks and like hot cocoa packs. You know, like when people make that. And I was like, right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm definitely not going to use this as my normal coffee mug. Mug cake or something. You're right. Yeah. I'm gonna get off in the middle of my commute to pick one up. Oh, that's so awesome. Needs like a giant hot cocoa and a pile of whipped cream, right? Wouldn't that be so good? Gilmore did point out, because I got this at Fred Meyer, which is owned by Kroger. Look at this one. I want to see if I can find this one. They did not have this in my store. Wait, hold on. I need to steal this image real fast. Inspect. I'm hacking into the internet right now so I can steal this image so I can show it to you guys. This is what the Matrix is all about. Where are you hiding this image? Why can't I find it? If I search for... No. Why are they hiding it from me? Hold on, I'll just... Oh, what if I do this? Product images, haha! You can't hide it from me forever. Sassy! I have to show you my new mug, but also, this is not my new mug, but look at this one. Oh, it saved it as a WebP. Hold on. I love that the mug rises from the bottom of the screen like a kaiju rising up from the depths of the ocean. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I was going for. Gilmore found this mug, and I want it. Look, it says far. I love that. Even though it would probably be chroma keyed like crazy, I kind of want it. It's also a jumbo mug. Make it both. They for sure did not have that here, but I'm gonna look around. Well, Sassy, let me show you my new mug. We're doing this again, everyone. I got a new mug today. It's huge. Look how big it is. And in comparison again, this is probably, most of you guys have Joy-Cons. So like, it's taller than a Joy-Con. And like, careful. It is like I could kind of squeeze this in. 27 ounces. So it is a ginormous mug. How's that transition? I thought mugs had to be over. It is. It is, in fact. It is 27 ounces. A jumbo mug. I honestly feel like, yeah, because the other mug I have is 23. This feels so much bigger than the other one, though. So I don't know. I kind of feel like something's not right. Someone didn't. I think they were probably like, look, we know it's larger than this. Let's just toss a number there. Please go fill it with hot chocolate. It already has a mocha in it. It is currently at like half level. You see, because I ordered a 20-ounce coffee. This must be much bigger than that. I refuse to believe, because I didn't drink that much purposefully because I wanted to put it into here, and it's not even like most of the way full. I think there's something not right. There's something not right about this. Does the product listing say anything different? It says 27 ounce, but I don't know. Seems a lot bigger. But yeah, we have a big mug. You're celebrating today. What are you celebrating? That's Friday. It does need, like, gosh. I do want to, like, so I purchased coffee today, and then I just poured it into here. I honestly can't wait to make my own coffee in this, because that way it'll be, like, super hot and, like, cozy. Though I feel like it will probably lose heat really well, because there's basically just a giant, like, exhaust pipe of a mug rim, so I don't know. I feel like I don't know how well it'll keep heat, but I don't know. I honestly, I could just make soup in this and it would be great. I wouldn't even need a spoon. I could just the endorsements for my teaching certifications went through. I'm now certified to teach pre-K through 8th grade. That's awesome, Sassy. Congratulations. That's so exciting. I love making soup and pouring it into a mug. Maybe I can make something in my Instapot. A nice lentil soup. It's only taken 5 years? Goodness. I'm glad you finally got them. That's awesome. What are you gonna do to celebrate? Side note, because Sassy, I know you're re-watching or you're watching for the first time the Final Fantasy VII remake VODs on the YouTube. I watched a video today, or part of a video today, that was talking about the Final Fantasy VII remake Iceberg, which is like, have you guys ever watched any Iceberg videos where they're talking about a thing? Like, there's a Skyrim one where they basically just talk about theories, unanswered questions, etc. from like a game or movie or franchise or whatever. So anyway, someone made one that was about Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I started watching it. And in the middle, there was one part that really made me laugh, which was they were talking about how in the original Final Fantasy VII, there was a lot of detail in the backgrounds, which is notable because on a PlayStation when it first came out, they were, I mean, adding a lot of detail to something that doesn't matter is notable because they just had so limited like processing power and whatever. They said fans are noticing though that in Final Fantasy VII Remake, there are a lot of bathrooms, which in the old one there were bathrooms you could go into as well. But they said they've added so many random bathrooms and toilets and whatever, you can't use any of them. But funnily enough, fans noticed that there are no toilet paper rolls in any of the bathrooms. And so, they're like, some fans speculate that perhaps in Midgard they use more of a bidet system, and then but they're like, however, one point against that is that one of the NPCs can be heard saying that they need to purchase more toilet paper for their storage room or whatever. So is it only that some people have toilet paper, or what is the like reason behind this mystery? And I just thought that was the funniest thing, because I, one, did not notice that, but two, but two, I was just like, this is incredible. Oh no, is that a shrew? Darkened image, hello. Oh no, it's just a mouse, but still. Let's see, wait, package the streamer house gift. Oh, wait, packaged the streamer house gift and get in the mail. Wait. Oh, I see, because I asked, what are you gonna do to celebrate? And now you're answering, package the streamer house gift and get in the mail, and then crochet a pizza blanket. I also have to do lessons plans tonight because tomorrow is Brickfest. What is Brickfest? The rat invasion, no! Oh no. I love there's green ones. Is this like a Christmas one? Wait, is that a, can you edit emotes? Is that like an edited one? That or like modified? Wait, I don't think I can modify my own, right? Or is that just one that they have? Where it's green and reverse. Modify single emote. Can I do that to mine? Oh, actually I can, but they don't have any Christmas ones as far as I see. Maybe we're not there yet. But I like it. Like Comic-Con. Oh, but for Lego. Did you go last year? That sounds familiar. It's green and red. I like it. I like it. Those, it scared me for a second. I thought those were shrews. And you guys know that I have bad history with shrews. But that's awesome, Sassy. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Like I mentioned before, friends, we are going to try to finish. I can't watch Tank. What's going on? We are going to try to finish Disco Elysium today. So, is he? Oh man, yeah, I don't blame you. I really want to play those as well. I've pretty much avoided everyone playing it. I haven't seen like any gameplay for the most part. Though Twitch keeps on recommending it to me, and I'm just like, no. I don't want to watch it. Stop recommending it to me. And a happy Saturday to you, Adrian. I haven't been to Brickfest before, but I mentioned buying the ticket. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, Sassy, if you continue watching the Final Fantasy VII Remake VODs, you can make note that in any of the bathrooms that our characters walk into, there's no toilet paper to be found. So just keep that in mind. You have one more left. Nice. Very nice. The Crisis Core remake comes out in 2 weeks, I think. Anyway, I want to try to pick it up. Also, Gilmore, there's a new Marvel game that came out today called The Midnight Suns, or just Midnight Suns, I can't remember. It's like a card-based Marvel game. I don't know if I'll pick it up. However, the main character, the player character, is voiced by Matt Mercer. Matthew Mercer. When I saw that, I was like, oh, maybe I will pick that up. Actually. Right. Then I need a new VOD recommendation, although after hearing you complain about Carto, I kind of want to watch that VOD next. That's up on... That should be up on the YouTube, if I recall. Feel free. You can then be in the know about the time that chat was, like, yelling at me. And how frustrated I was. I was just like... Please. Please stop. I'm so done with this game. It honestly is a fun game. Like, and the concept is really fun. However, there was just one puzzle that I did not enjoy. And it proves as an example of why I don't like backseating. Is because, like, even when somebody's trying to tell you what to do, sometimes it still gets lost in translation, or it then makes it even more confusing. And so that's part of the reason why I don't like people telling me how to solve things, because it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, one, I just want to figure it out for myself. But also sometimes it gets very, it just gets kind of confusing for me. I do think I have an idea for the spoiler void. I think I might make... I'll tell you what the idea is. I think I'm gonna make an animated emote of Skriggle going into a portal, like walking, like kind of like a... there's that Peepo emote that's like Peepo leave, where the little Pepe like slowly walks into the background and he gets smaller and smaller. I think what I want to do is have like a little portal there, and that's gonna be kind of our like void emote. And I think I'm gonna make it not like our not like a channel emote, but a BTTV emote. So that way what I can do is like whenever we have like the command for backseating, or like whenever the auto messages go on about like, you know, please keep all spoilers on the spoiler void, it'll play the little, it'll have the little void emote. Granted, only people who have BTTV can see it, but I think I feel like a lot of people do, unless they're like mobile users. But anyway. But yeah, Carto, it's a good VOD. You can skip to the end if you want to just see the part where I'm starting to get frustrated. But okay, so hold on, let me actually check while I'm here, and while you reminded me. Vault. It's still not moving. Maybe it's... Maybe tomorrow it'll... Maybe tonight, midnight, it'll... start again. But, I'm pretty much caught up. I'm caught up till... October 1st of this year. So all I have left is, let's see, we have Cat Week was like the start of October. So we have like The Good Life and all that stuff there. Our mini painting stream, Stray. Then it's gonna do the Mario plus Rabbids VODs. I did learn, interestingly enough, there is a limit to how long like a YouTube video can be transferred over. And so there's a limit of 12 hours. So I had to cut the last thing into 2 parts. Oh, and then we do Sherlock, Entropy Center, Lonesome Village, and then we're doing. I've already moved over the Disco Elysium VODs to this point. So anyway, we'll be caught up very soon, and then we'll have a study lounge where I will start to just publish some of the videos. So I'll try to give you guys like a day's heads up or something to maybe turn off your YouTube notifications. It's true, that one has already been moved over, I think, though. I think we already had that, right? Or was that in October? Where is that? Oh, no. That was actually in November. Yeah. That's in the thing. I didn't list everything. I just mentioned the main games. But, anyway, because there were, like, some other indie games in there, but... Alrighty. Friends, we're gonna move into the game. Because we have a long stream today. We have a long stream ahead of us. So we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium. I know it's been a journey. I know it may not be everyone's fave. But hey, I appreciate the lurgs. And if you want to hang out, great too. But we're gonna hop in and continue. I have loved this game so much. All right. I'll try to give a little recap if I can remember all what we did last time. We did a lot there. Okay. All right. So, one, I learned that we can move the light around. So that's important. All right. What did we do last time? Oh, we talked to a bunch of people. One, we solved we investigated the doomed commercial area. We talked to the novelty dice maker, and we have ordered dice from her. It turns out that at the top of this building, there is a novelty dice maker. She just makes dice for people. We ended up buying some, or buying one dice. We failed a check to catch. She tossed two at us. We missed one. We were able to at least pick up one. And we bought another. We investigated a car that had been driven into the ice. Turns out it was our car. And we had done that while we were intoxicated and did not remember that was even our vehicle. But we did find inside of it our badge. So we have our badge now. What else did we do? We talked to a whole bunch of people that we had not talked to before. We talked to some kids. We talked to this lady who has a sword. We found the gloves of the armor of the guy that was lynched. We checked on some traps for the phasmid. We talked to these two guys and we got their jackets. Oh, we read a poem, or we recited a poem to Tommy Lehome, and he thought it was cool. And the fact that he thinks that we're cool, I like. That was kind of all we did, but there's still so much for us to do. One, we need to take on how did he say it? La responsabilité. Kim says you should look for... Oh, yeah, right. Okay, we're going to start a committee of moralists. Then, let's see, we need to talk to Gart about what he thinks about the doomed hostel. We need to pick up our dice from the dice maker. It'll take 8 hours, so 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 5 p.m., we can go pick up our dice from her. Oh, we found a stuffed bird, so we can take that to Gart. That's 2 Gart things. All right. We have a tape we need to listen to. We need to question Classier about the dead man. We need to go back to the Anodic ravers. We have quite the to-do list, Gilmore. It's true. We need to help the ravers start a nightclub. We'll wait for that a little bit, but that is something we need to do. We need to locate a murder weapon. We have a lot. Find all the armor pieces. I wish it said what we were missing. Open apartment door. Oh, right. Right. Okay. There's a lot for us to do. But I wanted to do this.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Yeesh. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
So this is visual calculus. That's kind of like putting all this together. If you guys are having trouble to conceptualize this is like anytime you see in like a cop show or detective show or whatever where you see the like a Sherlock type character, like maybe he, puts his hands up to like a bullet hole and he's like, yes, it's like this is what happened. Or, goes and leans over and grabs some dirt and rubs it in their hands and is like, yes, there were these amount of people standing here and they were pointed this way. We're kind of taking a look at the scene and piecing all together what we believe happened here. So we're thinking it was like a firing squad of some kind.
Men of duty. Dark duty.
Who were they?
In all truth, violence offers no answer. It's only the last available resort when all mediation fails. And here, all did fail.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Lieutenant nods.
Or maybe.
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
That's interesting. Kind of like there's also like, I mean, it makes sense. There's no real answer there. You know, who any of those people were. We were just kind of looking at...
The trap is fit. Poor thing.
We were just kind of looking at facts, I guess. There's also a group of people we did not talk to last time that I want to talk to. I don't know if this is the right way. I think it is. Ah! Who are you all? We have not chatted with you guys yet.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra, I guess? Lycra? Or maybe it's different. Lycra. Tracksuit. Puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in a greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Tequila Sunset?
More on that later.
Okay. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes. Valk! I'm currently stuck in the office, so I'm excited for the long stream, possibly. Valk, welcome in. Also, check out my giant mug that I got today. No, it is not close to the camera. It really is just this large. But I hope you're having a good day. I got it from Fred Meyer, which is like owned by Kroger. It is 27 ounces. It says. I think it's larger than that, but anyway. Let's say not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his poop-stained lycra with a grim expression. I love his portrait. I think the portrait's super cool.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe. Don't call Abigail is this character's name. That's also a cool portrait. I love it. I love this. Idiot Doom Spiral. I want an excuse to use that now. I know. Well, that's his name. That's actually the character's name. The first guy in the tracksuit is named Idiot Doom Spiral. The second one is called Don't Call Abigail.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
And he's calling us Tequila Sunset.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No?
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means? No, well, go ahead. I'm kind of curious. Is this the opposite of a tequila? Oh, maybe? I don't know.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues. I like this guy.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That is high concept, yes.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Kim, don't be disappointed in me. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
That does sound like something I would say.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset! The end of all things!"
Say nothing more, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
But my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Nah, that name sucks.
No, it doesn't suck.
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Thanks, Kim.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
I damaged my morale, my morale went down after he said that. Who was this person?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Huh. Wasn't there something like that? Something about don't opening a door from a while back? Why did I take physical damage, though? And not, like, mental damage?
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Rosemary. That's the first time this guy's chimed in.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
That's probably true.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did they say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
I am the worst.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I'm a hermit cop. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oh, gosh. Okay, thanks. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
You want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Take some of this, Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high-concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people do you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says, thoughtfully brushing dust off his poop-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh no!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
So what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Wait, so all this is happening just because he can't get a key? Isn't there's gotta be, like, there's a spare somewhere. Right? Or, like, entering through the window, get the window replaced, something. There has to be another way.
Now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there were some steps missing. I've only been a hobo cop for a few days, but doesn't seem so bad. You do I literally can't believe it. You do realize all this is your fault. I'm not gonna say that. I mean, I feel like there are other steps he could have, you know. You've got a great story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Thank you for the lurk, Sassy. Enjoy. What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Looks towards the bay. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before?
Lycra.
Go on. Feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together.
Ugh.
You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consternation on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila, why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket.
So that was his
someday.
jacket. That's funny.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Have any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Here's another alcohol.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs a bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
What?
A headless man, wearing a fawn tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the headless fawn rider. Rumored to be searching for his legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the Falcon Rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless fawn rider riding on the back of another headless man.
Incredible. That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless fawn rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless fawn rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ula?
Word on the street is that she You know.
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you.
Man takes a long, satisfied sip.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Fallen Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
He was the rider before he died.
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Oh, really? Oh, puns. I've got a hunch that it was an undercover cop. I'd want revenge too. I bet he was the jockey. Your theory sounds the most plausible. I'll say that.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird stuff on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
How about the cold?
Why don't you go eat
cold
shit,
mama
Tequila?
Dakwa?
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept.
That's fair.
Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
That's fair. Okay, whatever became of the headless fallen rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any other urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any on
If
me
you
right now.
find any, I'd be extremely... You too, Tequila.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Some kind of superstar. -2 logic. I wonder if it was because I was like agreeing with the absurdity of the Fallen Rider, or I wonder what made it.
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Obviously lurking, but I hope you're well. I hope you're well too, Gizmo. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. I'm curious. Why this started? Okay. I don't know if we'll do that one. Okay, Kim wants to chat. Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Well, yeah, you never know when you're gonna need to pitch a business proposal. I just thought that this was how professional people were supposed to dress. What do I say? That's not quite what I was going for.
Then maybe you should change your look. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
You're a sharp-dressed man. We can be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like you do. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. We'll be nice. Kim's being nice to us.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
That's it? That's all? He just wanted to tell me, hey, you're dressing real bad.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Quite the business venture you've set up.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
$300? I'm not gonna buy anything.
In the civil...
Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
He says. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
I lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. He's in a bad place. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
He whimpers in the end. Alright, well...
Don't call Abigail.
He's not doing too well. It makes me sad, actually. And you have nothing else, right?
Tequila sunset.
Oh, right. If I find another bottle of something, I can bring it back to him. The kids didn't have anything right?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches
Is little
him
Lily
do
your
it.
sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Kids are dumb. Do you have anything for us?
Our tenant, the police.
Nope. Lillian, right? Is this who this is?
Waves are beginning to die down.
Oh,
Those little
right.
bastards.
We can...
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
That's my motor carriage at the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's a sign of the carnage to come, the great culling. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry, I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, man.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
You grabbed the last dynamo? Yes, that's so awesome. How's it look? Is it also giant? Is it also a 27-ounce mug? All right, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Fair.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
That would be pretty fantastic. That's awesome. I want to try to see if I can hunt one down myself. All right. Ooh, what's that?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What? Drama?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What? What is this? For not being, wait, picky on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
So now, okay, so I got another thought. Regular cop, regular law official. -2 Inland Empire, but come on. Inland Empire is like... It's my jam. No. I'm not a regular cop. I'm a hobo cop. I do cool hobo things. Hold on. Check the map here. I think we need to go back now. I want to... I want to do the church stuff, but I think... I have a feeling most of them will be awake in the evening. So I want to do some of the stuff over here before it's too late. I think we still have... What time did we... That was at 9:24, so 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... When that says 17 something, 17:30, it has to be exact.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the
I actually
star
have
of the
enough for those shoes, but... Is, you're here. Oh. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh, interesting. Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
I'm just saying, Jean-Marie meant a lot to you?
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was that photo taken?
Revival Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone it leaves no room for doubt. What happened with you and
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues...
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Alright. A legendary check. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Need a 14. I have a 3. So I would need an 11 or 12.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Okay. Wanted to at least give that a shot. We can try it again later, hopefully. Okay. We have 2 things to talk to Gart. Talk about with Gart. Hello, Gart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call you and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. We'll say that. We'll be positive.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
So you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation. Maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Kebabs. Well, too bad it's all doomed then. Good luck to you with this place.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Should we tell him about this? There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Kostya's room. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope yes.
Also, hey, I've got a bird for you. I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. This is the ruffed grouse. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. Let's see. It's no biggie.
What? The interior decorating kind? I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm going to go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I can't tell if you are serious or not. Also, I feel bad that I'm shining a light in people's eyes. Let's hold my thing. I look more professional that way. Okay, so we did that. I need to go talk to this guy about the tattoos.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful. He's holding it in. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
Breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle. A small radio. Cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this. He's thinking, this is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Interesting. Okay, so he is like he's another mercenary. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the photo.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes?
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Actually, no. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further.
Okay. So we didn't really learn anything. At least about... Well, we learned that this guy is a part of the mercenary group. Okay, hold on. Let's go see if there's something we can do with the body before we send it off. Right? Is it down here? I forgot we had not sent the body away.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
You work alone for the rest of the day? Okay, hold on. We'll do that at the end then. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Who would know? The door for Everart. Find all the armor pieces. Okay, I guess let's go open that door. We have not gone to talk to Everart in a while. I just want to say hello to Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I just wanted to hear that voice. It sounds so cool.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Man, my conceptualization. Okay, this is the door we need to open. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
Use Manana's key.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Evrard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
I'm back at the train. I got the Dynamug, Humbug, and a teal green one that says, okay, I got that one too, Gilmore. That's my other mug. I also did some holiday shopping while I was there. That's perfect. Yeah, I got that other mug too, because I liked, it's smaller than the Bahum mug, but I was like, that's another large mug. And I don't know if it was for you. It was on sale for me, so I was like, all right, this is all a good deal. Because I keep on talking about how I need bigger mugs, so this is perfect. Okay, so we need... I'll probably show that one off next stream. We need to go talk to what's-his-face. We have an hour and 15 minutes until the dice is ready. Oh, I need to listen. Megamix. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a decryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Everything I bought was on sale. Nice. I got some family games for my brother and his kids. Oh, that's so fun. I need to look again later to see what other stuff they have. Because there was a bunch of Christmas stuff on sale. Play the tape.
You push Command C, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Yeesh. A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
He's angry. Yeah, he's something. I'm pretty sure that was the guy who was killed. The guy who was lynched. The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrêter on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did also sound inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Cohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Clasia, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Yeah, that was rough. I'll say. Wait, do I have bottles to sell? Hold on, before we go talk to Clasia. And I still feel like I'm never saying her name right. I can't tell how much of a J is in there. Clasia. Oh, what's this? The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left. Okay.
The tear machine your bottles clump into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Nice.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No, I'm not gonna buy alcohol. Welcome back, Sassy. Nice. I bet they're gonna be excited. Okay, I am curious.
Right to work!
Okay. We learned, by the way, while you were gone, we learned this guy, the right to work guy. He is another mercenary. Undercover. But it looks like he's been sent there to protest the Union. But he worked with the guy who was lynched. When we were talking to him, we asked if he was a mercenary, and he got upset, and we also heard, like, he has, like, an earpiece, and so we could hear, like, the feedback from it, and he got real upset. So it turns out that he is on, well, he's been hired to be anti-union, and he worked with the guy who was lynched. Cisco, welcome in. What else did you miss? We had a lot of conversations. We talked to a guy named Idiot Doom Spiral. I can't remember if that was before you left. We just heard some random stories. What else did we just do? We did some random side mission stuff that did not, like, deal with the main case overall. I gave a bird to, a stuffed bird to Gart. We talked to him about the doomed commercial area. We learned about, like, a little bit about the history of the Whirling and Rags, which is the hostel. We talked to the two guys who are playing ball that I had initially thrown the ball into the water. I asked him about the pressed flowers we found in Clasia's room. He said that he recognized the flowers, said that it was like a it was something that you would typically give, like, it used to be sort of like there's some equivalent to it in the US, but it's like a flower that you would give to some kind of like military person as for, like, good luck, sort of. Guys, it's Friday, it's December, Christmas in 3 weeks. That feels crazy to me. But friends, Secret, thanks so much for the fist bump. If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. Gosh, Christmas in 3 weeks. That seems unbelievable to me. But what else did we? Oh no! Oh no! What? Oh, I punched my monitor and it broke. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I should warn you guys about it. That was pretty much what we've done. It's been a lot of side stuff. The only main story thing is we learned that the guy... Well, okay, we learned that the guy who's protesting is a mercenary. And we listened to a tape, and it's pretty incriminating towards the guy who got lynched, but... That means less than 3 weeks of school left until break. Yes, you should add that to your fist bump animation. Break the screen. Maybe there can be like a super fist bump or something. Maybe it could be kind of like Cat Week, or not Cat Week. Like Bee Gifter, where, you know, if enough fist bumps go through. There's like a crack in the screen or something. Something to think about. I wish I could put more points into conceptualization. Random raid fist bump. I think we should add some kind of crack to the screen or something. I have 7 points. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. But I don't want to waste them. I don't want to shave, so I'm not going to do that one. I want to ask Lillian if she wants to go on a date. But I need to ask when Kim isn't there, because it says it's awkward. I have a -1 if I try to ask her while he's also there. Smoke around the balcony. Ice cream maker. Oh, I could try that. Oh, no. I can't. Never mind. It's impossible. Conceptualization. Rhetoric. I don't think I can put any more points into rhetoric. No, I can. But we don't have anything else that, like... Oh, wait. I can go retry this. Wait. Let's go do this. 7 whole game units. I know. Well, the thing is, so the way this game works, and I think it's a really interesting concept, is that, like, those skill checks, some of them you can redo, but the way you redo them... Wait, this is not the way, is it? This is not the way. Is this door unlocked? The way... Oh, what's this? And at the bottom, the Union logo and demand democracy. A giant butt print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawer slides.
In order to redo... Wait, I can use this phone?
The payphone.
Nothing. Never mind. The way you redo checks, some of these checks, is by putting a skill point into it. And so that's why I'm hoarding the skill points. Is so that in the case I need to redo a check that's really important or that I'd like to do, I want to save it. Kvalson means whale fjord and Arden. There's this. There's a door here that I have to...
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Huh, okay, hold on. So there's a door here that I have to... The only way to open is to persuade the door to open. And I need rhetoric. Hold on, let me see. Do I have anything? I have something that gives me rhetoric. like a positive thing to rhetoric. My rhetoric shirt. There we go. Is there anything else? It's -1 rhetoric. That's it. That's all I've got. Wait. +1 rhetoric. Why doesn't it show up on the left here? Oh, because of my hat. There we go. Okay, so hold on. I had to take off my anti-rhetoric hat. Hold on. No, okay. Just double checking. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
Okay, so I have
Its
a rhetoric
draw
of
has
2.
not lessened since you were last here.
Plus
If
5.
anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So I have a 7. So I need an 11 or 12 in order to get this right. And we roll 2d6, so that's not very easy.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with a rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe I am. Okay, so hold on. Rhetoric, I can put points into. And we have 2 things that are rhetoric based. We have this cargo door and talking to the shop owner. So let's go ahead. We'll put a thing into rhetoric. Let's try again.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh no,
Its
that's
draw
totally
has
fine.
not lessened since you were last here. If
Okay.
anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So now I need a 10 or higher. Come on. Come on, I can do this. 17% chance of success.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
You seek him?
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy. What? What is his portrait also?
You can't be serious.
The smile disappears. What is this? Whoa. Excuse me? What is this? Whoa. What is happening? Oh, that's crazy. And that's so cool, though, also at the same time. What in the world? Who is this guy?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container.
This
It's hard
looks
to say anything
so
more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
He's rich. I love the look of it. It's so neat. I love like the colors and how this looks is really, really nice. Welcome to the circus. And then Nightbot chimes in. Incredible.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
My visual calculus failed.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
The name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, to understand, about your exceedingly high net worth name.
It is not. Never mind.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
How did you become so rich?
Oh, Lord. Not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Sure, Kim, I think it is. It could be. I know. That's a perfect emote for him, too. It's such an interesting idea. I love how, like, this looks. It's so cool. But it could be.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
We don't know that.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Must be nice.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. That's me IRL. You're okay, let's see. You're right, capital accumulation, its own rewards. Don't you think that you should use your wealth, your great wealth, for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out here are working their butts off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
1 million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
I do want to ask him about that. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even, like, see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Are what?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
What in the world? Mama Ender, welcome in. How are you? Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face? Hold on.
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Unbelievable. Are you seeing this weird stuff, Kim?
I see nothing of the sort.
Wait,
to be
really?
frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
I'm the only one experiencing this? Is it because I am of such a low wealth individual?
Yes. I imagine that does look strange to you, my container.
What in the world? I'm pretty good, but I'm sick. Oh no, I hate to hear that. I'm doing well though. My goal for today is to finish Disco Elysium. We've been playing for like a super long time, and so I'm trying to finish it up today. But I'm doing good. I'm sorry that you're sick though. What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
I bet.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. That's probably what the answer he's looking for.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, number 5 is my reaction to... Well, what was it? Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can make a difference.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it. Except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Oh, I don't really know, or something like that. That's funny. There are a lot of responses in this game that have been super, super funny. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
I am very smart, trust me.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
He only gave me $3.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal. not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Hold on. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Look, because my dress code is business casual, I get a +1. And Kim commented that I was dressed like a businessman earlier, which I should not be. But you see, look. Oh, wait. Oh, I can choose. Hold on. Okay, so suggestion. Ender. The way this game works, I don't know if you've seen it before, but the way this works is I'm this, like, disaster of a cop. And basically, these are all different aspects of my personality that can chime in and talk to me. Like, the game is constantly doing checks to see if you, like, succeed at different skill checks, and if you succeed, oftentimes a part of your personality will, like, chime in. There are times, though, where you will fail and they'll suggest you do something else, or you won't get, like, the full answer. And so suggestion is one of those things. And it told me that these, like, extremely wealthy people love spending money on proposals that sound ridiculous. I should totally suggest something to him that would fail. And it looks like it's giving me two options. I can either, I mean, I will probably fail this regardless. I only have a +5 to a roll, and I need to, oh wait, yeah. I have a +5 because my conceptualization is at 3, and I get +2 because I know about money and I'm dressed in business casual. And so I can either present him a plan that sounds like a good plan, or present an investment plan that is sure to fail. If suggestion is telling me that I should go with a ludicrous proposal, then I say we go with one that fails. We roll 2d6. We have a 5, so I need an 11 or higher. So it's very low that we get this. Disaster of a cop, I feel that, yeah. So basically it's a game that goes along with what you choose. It is, and it's incredible. I have loved this experience so much, because at the beginning you choose, so let me move this a little bit. You choose, like, an archetype. You choose an archetype. These are, like, those are, like, my main stats here. And we chose Soft Boy Cop, which is, our psyche is really high. That archetype is actually called Sensitive. Our psyche is really high, and our physique is pretty good, but our intellect is really low, so we're, like, really dumb. And then our motorics, which is basically, like, your hand-eye coordination. If it was D&D, this would probably be, like, dexterity, whereas physique is just, like, how overly strong we are. So we're very, our strengths is that we're very good at empathy. Our highest stat is called Inland Empire, which is a fancy name, but basically it just means, like, our imagination and the hunches and gut feelings we have. Our imagination runs wild and that kind of stuff. We can envision, like, crime scenes, kind of. Like, it's kind of like we can imagine all that stuff. We have good authority when we talk to people. And we have, like, a general good sense of, like, how does it define volition? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. It's kind of like how we, it's not composure, but it's like our own mental will, kind of, it seems. Our mental fortitude. But we're very dumb. We have very low logic and history. We're struggling on that side of things. And we're not super, like, quick thinkers or fast on our feet. But anyway, it's super fascinating. So as the game progresses, depending on what you've chosen for your skills, like there are 2 other archetypes that it offered us, which was being super smart but bad with people and really weak, or being super strong and also really dumb, but like we're also like not very like emotionally intelligent, so our empathy was pretty low, etc. So depending on like which route you chose, it kind of affects which skills you're likely to solve or like likely to succeed on. So there are some things that have been, you know, that would have benefited somebody who was very strong versus or somebody who's very smart, but we're kind of just like, we're really good with people. That's our thing. So my sense, okay, yeah, I relate to our current build a bit. So anyway, I've been super enjoying it. But all right, so there are 2 types of checks: a red check and a white check. White checks you get to retry. Red ones you try once and whatever happens happens. So this is a red one. We're going to present an investment plan that is sure to fail. We'll see what happens.
What's
we succeeded!
Worse than throwing money at something that's already failed?
We rolled the lowest possible thing that we needed, which was an 11. Oh, hold on. What's worse than throwing money at something that's already failed? Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It is very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game. We found one of these. It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Nicking an idea that wasn't worth anything in the first place and trying to pass it off as your own? How very entrepreneurial. I love it.
So that's our inner thought. Yes, go you. Thank you, Sassy.
Have we met before?
Maybe. I wouldn't really know.
No, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Okay, well, maybe I was wrong.
Suggestion.
We've all learned something today.
No, you can't tell me that. I followed you. We've all learned something today. Oh, goodness. Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Oh. We learned a thought. Well, we should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
This is so cool looking. I love this. It's so neat. That was something. Foreshadowing? Probably. So, okay. So there are these things called thoughts. Bankruptcy sequence. So it takes 5 hours to research. -1 empathy for a research for like while we're researching it. Our empathy is at 6, which is very high. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know if it's worth doing though. They don't tell you what you get after you complete the thought. There's basically there's this list of things. We have 6 thoughts currently. Which like increases certain stats or gives you certain like abilities. He's just a storage container hermit. It's true though. He was just so wealthy, I guess. Interesting. We actually have a lot of options that we could do, but I don't know like what the... Gosh, we would not do this one. All red checks fail. It sounds like the worst. Okay. Let's continue. So, by the way, we're on a murder investigation case currently. Some guy who was not very good was lynched, and even though he was not very good, we still need to talk. We still need to solve the case. Yeah, so we're just kind of doing this. We're caught in the middle of a few different organizations and people. There's a strike happening between some truck drivers and the union and this company, and there are different people from each kind of faction that are involved in this murder case, and so we're kind of having to go between. Oh, but yeah, like I said, we are a disaster of a cop. When the game started, we were waking up from blacking out, having used so many substances that we can't remember who we are or what we're doing or what we were on day 3 of like the case. And we lost our badge, and we also we pawned off our gun. We lost our like binder. We've recovered some of that. But we're gonna go talk to this guy who's in this other container he seems to know where our gun is. But on the way, I want to check to see if this guy has any info for us.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
He's a bit long-winded. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was it about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Interesting. Okay, that's random. Gotta go, Balbiri. Alright, we'll see you later. Alright, let's talk to Everard. This is not a fishing rod, is it? Hey, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
He grins as if nothing in the world bothers him.
Oh, I bet he's still fuming internally due to your no-sitting escapades. He doesn't like to lose a battle of will.
Oh gosh. Okay, there's so much. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Oh, remember that container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega-rich light-bending guy inside.
Mega-rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. He can just get anywhere, he's so rich.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. I don't think... Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container. But he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
The mega-rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. The transportation of the mega-rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of this magus. It didn't seem very safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic.
Oh my gosh. The writing in this is honestly really hilarious, but I just love... Oh my gosh. This was just a treat. I'm so glad we were able to open up that container.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
About the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
Big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I am listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood isn't in it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
He always ignores Kim.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Let's conclude for
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to be? I'm more left than you are. I don't know. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. We can't say that. We have to say something that appeals to him. I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. And on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I can just lie? Hold on. Also, I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about.
Okay.
And
see you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Interesting. Also, I'm missing my bum hat. Also, I'm wearing the wrong shirt.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Logic. Do I have... Hold on. Do I have like a logic thing? Is it the polo? No, that's rhetoric. That's -1 logic. Oh, there you go. Yes. Oh, I've got my logic clothes on now.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
We have a
12 to 40 month
5 or
construction
higher.
period and the zone. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant looks over, Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
-10. Okay, hold on. I wonder if I do this, like, in my room, if I'd be safe to do it. Wait.
You take the legal
Okay,
document.
we can retry it later. Interfacing. Also, I feel like I need to put on my... Am I wearing everything that I was before? I thought I changed out of a couple things. Oh. Oh, wait. No, but these are... This is +2 interfacing. Okay. So we get one shot at forging those signatures. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Let me quick save. So if you need to take a break, get some snacks, etc., now's the time to do that. Does your tie still talk to you? It hasn't since I switched to the bolo tie. So I wonder if that is a big change. Because I'm currently wearing a bolo tie that gives us it was given to us by Lena, but it gives us +1 to Inland Empire, which is our imagination, and +1 to Volition, which is like our morale health. It helps hold us together. Whereas the horrific necktie is just +1 to our imagination. So it's kind of just better to have the bolo tie, except we don't talk to it. That's the only downside. So far, I mean, maybe that changes, but I don't know. Anyway, all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom and stuff. So yeah, I'll see you guys here in a second, but go take care of yourselves. We'll be right back. I'll play some music for you. All right, friends, we are back. Hope you had a good break. Here we are going to continue. The investigation. I also got some cinnamon crunch chips that I was talking about yesterday. So we just talked to Everard. It's about to be 7. Wait. How can you not have a good break with such jazzy Christmas tunes? I agree. I mean, it's about to be 5, which is when we need to go pick up the things. But I think it's like 5:30 if it's like exactly 8 hours. So you have a little bit of time. We need to go talk to Klostya. Or 5:24, okay. I guess let's head to... Posted Mug's photo? I'm looking. Watching the dino one? I really want that one. I love it. That dino one is so cool. But yeah, I also got that other mug. I love that. That's awesome. Okay, we go this way. My pal Balto got my my birthday present for him. Or part one of his birthday present. So I'm just texting him really fast. I really like the design on, is on both sides of the mug. Same, actually. I love that. I got Balto. Hold on. So I don't even know how to explain this. Balto will occasionally just bring up, like, I'll suggest a movie to Balto. I'll say, you should really watch this, or this show, or whatever. He will always ask, pretty much, is Rob Riggle in it, which is an actor. Which most of the time it is not. It does not have Rob Riggle in it, but for whatever reason, he loves bringing up Rob Riggle. My pal Balto also loves fishing. And so, I got printed for him an AI art generated image of Rob Riggle fishing. And it looks okay. He was actually able to guess that it was Rob Riggle. It like vaguely looks like Rob Riggle. But he just sent me a text that was like, because I told him, I was like, I'm very excited for you to get your gift, but it might need some context, but it also might not need context. I'm not really sure. But he just sent me a message that was like, did you get me an AI art print of Rob Riggle fishing? And I said, yes. But I just laughed because he just said, well, he laughed and said that was pretty legendary. But then he said, what an original gift. And I just said, I dare anyone to get you the same thing. And that I'm expecting to see it framed. But anyway, I meant to ask how the end of Sherlock went. Did you find out more about his mother's death? It seemed all too suspicious. I won't mention it here just because someone's watching this VOD or something. I don't want to spoil it for him. But we learned a lot, yes, at the end. I'll just say that. The VOD will be on YouTube soon. Actually may be still on the Twitch VODs too. But I don't want to accidentally spoil it if someone's watching this later and is like, oh, I was just about to watch that, you know. Oh, what's this? Oh. Wait, is this a drug or is this Hypnogamma? Okay, I think that heals morale. Balto says, well, he says, of course. That's not a yes, I will get it framed, but at least I know more was revealed later, because I think we're both still unsure. Yeah, it definitely goes into that stuff. Okay, let's go to the whirling. Do we have anything to talk to you about, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy.
Kuno...
Do we have any other empathy checks? We don't. Let me just also check. Right now we're wearing a +2 to empathy, which is our coat. This is empathy +2. That's just +1. Where is the other empathy coming in from? I have no idea. Sunny D, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a great day at work. Let's put on our empathy glasses. Okay, we're at empathy +3.
Kuno care?
I'm ridiculously happy about it. Perfect. All right, let's see. Figure out what's with this kid. We're at a 10. We just need a 4 or higher. Well, no, we're at a 9, so 5 or higher.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Oh, interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Oh, wait.
She came up with
No,
also,
I mean,
all
like,
in all, Kuno respects
how to get him alone.
madness. You cannot hope to outdo her.
Act on it, try and separate them. Kuno.
You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about? If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh no. Lark, while I wrap some gifts, make dinner. Enjoy, enjoy. Don't make Kuno look bad. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Number one sounds like we're also dissing him, sort of. Oh, I don't know. Let's see if...
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
She's killed people? I don't know if that's true. I wonder if it's like, that's just what...
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
Is this a British game or just British actors? It varies. There's like British and French and various other actors in it. But I think it's originally an Estonian game. Like the developers are all Estonian. Sorry, I fell asleep and died for a while. You're totally good, Emma. There's no apologies. You deserve some sleep after all that work.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. But I left your stream on my phone? Yes, we love the lurk. Yeah. Like our partner, Kim in the orange jacket, he has a French voice actor. There's like, we've come across some like Scottish and Irish voice actors as well, but there's a smattering of British. Excuse me. I was gonna say Lark, but I already gotten comfy. You're totally fine.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thanks, drama. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
We learned about what that was. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
The hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
I'm honestly shocked he has parents. So his dad... So wait, Kuno S. lives in the same apartment with them, just under the desk or whatever, but the dad doesn't even notice, or he thinks it's Kuno.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs help. You need backup. I'll say you need backup. I'm here for you. Saying professional help, that might get him a little unease, you know? I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
No,
if you run a
Kuno.
little errand for the Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes spreading his hands like a baker, presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. It's time to
Kuno
leave.
doesn't fucking care.
It's time to walk away now. Kuno, I really thought we were gonna get a little bit more from that. That wasn't just he's gonna sell us drugs. Why does he talk like he isn't Kuno? Kuno is so he was pretty calm when we were just whispering to him. But yeah, that kid is the worst. Earlier in the game we described him as a little gremlin. And I feel like that's accurate. Alright, let's talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature.
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Here we go. So I've listened to the tape. Wait, should I tell him that? Maybe I should just go I'm just gonna go talk to her. I'm gonna go talk to her first, and then be like, I confronted her with the tape. What is this?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Normal toothbrush.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a lot. There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
We need a 10. We have a 5. Is there something more interesting here?
Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
I don't really want to put points into electrochemistry. So we'll see if we do that again. Hello. Also, hold on. It should be about time to go get the dice, but...
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Huh, okay, need to talk, do I need to do this?
Yeah?
Oh. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachon, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Your collection includes Nacra.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Did you know the door, it leads to an elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved, then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
There's also an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Yeah, I feel like that's, like, not helpful info. Well, that's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absentmindedly. I still don't know if I love to hate Kuno or hate to love him, but it's one of those. It's nice to see that he's very protective of Kuno S, but not that they're, like, very good for each other, if that makes sense.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
Oops, I did not mean to heal morale. I have other questions for you.
All right.
All right, this is where it's going to get a little... Oh, gosh, it's going to get real intense. Let's talk about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic. But
do
okay.
we ask her all the questions? Is there anything new? No, okay. But the next one...
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Volition. Look her in the eye. I kind of want to... try this. I mean, we have our pretty good volition.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Logic and drama.
You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore. Believe it.
Which ones exactly are effective?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Wait, okay. He's saying my logic and drama and electrochemistry are all kind of compromised because of her beauty.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level in time. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
Okay, so maybe I should keep just an eye out on suggestion, electrochemistry, logic, and drama. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Wait, do I say it out loud, Miss H? Are you manipulating me? We're dumb. Why not?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay. Right. Titus gave us a recording.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On the tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Something to that effect.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
That was mentioned, yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, The Kohoi massacre and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Were you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
A lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
The Unstable Goose, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. That's actually true.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Yeah, probably. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? That's not a change of topic, but curious.
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised.
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Just answer the question.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer. No, it doesn't check out. Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here? That's a strange thing to suggest. The lady is as fair and just.
Drama? Calm down. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yeah, why? Sudden change of topic. Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay,
Why
fine,
not?
Kim.
I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. Kim, let me do my own stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to the dice maker. I think our dice should be ready. I think fastest way will be through here. Wait, through here. I think getting your memory back could only... Right? I think so. Kim, it's important. Oh, wait. Oh, because there's... we need a flashlight. That's what he's going to tell me. Right. There we go. Wait. This way? Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Done.
1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
For Wirral Untethered. The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a die. Look at it.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
It's pretty cool. Thank you. The standard anti-whirl die. This standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone cast in acrylic resin and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note, look at the map, and some white checks have opened. You don't say. Oh. Yeah, that one was Andre. Oh, okay, yeah. We need to go talk to him at some point. We'll be going over there. Set of tracks. Looks like that's back. We can go talk to him. Everything else I think we had is fine. Can I talk to you about anything else?
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure we got that. Let's go talk to Seleng while we're here. Oh, wait. Set of tracks? Is that what this is? No. Hold on.
What do you see?
Hold on. Set of tracks. Yeah, that's okay. We're in the right place. Now, hold on. Do we have anything that's plus visual calculus? Is that minus? Yeah. We need all the help we can get. Our visual calculus is not very good. Okay. Alright, let's try
What
this.
do you see?
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the world.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print.
Wait a minute. Is this the tracks?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that
tracks.
covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, we found our sunken motor carriage. Okay, so this is a +1.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
So this is we drove through the fence, reverse, and then left.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. Look at us go. Okay, so now we can go talk to Selang. Rhetoric. Is this my rhetoric shirt? It is my rhetoric shirt. I think that's the only... rhetoric clothes I have. Right? Yeah, I think so. Hold on. My bum hat is minus rhetoric.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
That's true.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Oh. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Oh, if we ever finish this case, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
He replies with an apologetic smile and nod. He does not want me to help. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessful.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, good. All right, well, let's move. Hello, Slang.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
There we go. Kim just is out,
Everything's
right?
still cool here, officer.
Oh, wait, this is... Right. This is to persuade him to give us money. I forgot about that. Sure, why not, though?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I just need money.
Yes.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective.
It was worth a try. Hey, you, give me your money now. Okay. To the door gunner mega mix. Right, the signatures. Special borscht. Oh, we can look into that. And then we can go over to the church. Let me quick save. I know, I just can't. Nobody just wants to give me money. I don't understand it. How have your rolls been today? I think the ones I've seen have been pretty evenly split. I think that's about fair. I think it's been pretty even. Oh, the chef.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Liu said you're friends with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent. They're friends?
What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Let's say no.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No
The
vodka.
cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Alright, that's it. Stay masculine. Okay, hold on. Alright, so we looked into that. Let's go... Cisco. Let's go to the fishing village. We can go talk to the Ravers. But also, I'm going to see if I can forge a signature. As you do. Before we... Wait. Where do I go? Can I... Oh, right. Okay. Is this stairs? It is. Hold on. Quick save. Okay. Can I...
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Best option for interfacing right now. Such a lovely stream. Oh, I appreciate that. But that's illegal. Fair. Hold on. Interfacing. Do we have anything more? Wait, oh, that's +1, but we already have a +2. Yeah, okay. This is our most interfacing forward outfit. Let's get our hat again. All right, let's try it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in
so we
the
need
addendum.
a 7 or higher.
The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
What have I done?
It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. Looks like the late stages of dementia.
Have I ruined the document?
No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine.
Okay. Also, while we're here, we have not...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Actually, let's do this
it's
outside. Just in case Kim... It's better if Kim is there or something. Hey, Kim.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers
we need
hanging
an
from
11.
the board,
We have a
with the
4.
permeables drawer inside.
Can I read the
it's
case
barely
files?
held together by a clip. It's proving to be harder than expected.
I should have been
You
able
just
to pass
don't
that.
have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Do we have anything logic? Andre. We should try that first before trying this again. Okay. So close, I know. It's really not that hard of a check, so I feel like that's the worst part, is we should have been able to do that. That's okay. Our logic is really low. I think we have some... I think we have a logic hat, though.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershaw. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still. mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How's it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Electrochemistry, calm
Few
down.
petits rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Shadows. Thank you for the hydrate.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
On the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters, at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
It's in the south.
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
I really wish we could see these. The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Noah's home, I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Oh, that was all of that just because it's like a cold wind. What games are next on the list? Breath of the Wild, AC, and Final Fantasy. That is correct. Those are only the ones we have planned. I'm sure we'll throw in some extra indie games or something, but those are the ones that are planned. I still need to
The shaggy
get
haired
Final
girl
Fantasy though.
kneels on the sea ice.
I'm
She
so
looks up
hype.
as you
Good.
approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, all right?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be very fun. I still need to see. Part of me is hoping. I mean, I really doubt I'll be able to get a code for Final Fantasy Crisis Core, but we'll see. So may just have to buy it, but whatever. So many people playing Breath of the Wild. I think I played like 15 hours of the game, which is practically nothing. That is, in comparison, I don't know. It kind of just depends. But the others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Hold on. Get a cell to talk about her associates. Okay, so that comes later. Alright, we gotta go in here for a bit. There's a few things we have to do. Hold on. First off.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Logic. Oh, wait, hold on.
As always.
I have some logic clothes. I think the Fallen hat gives me +2 logic. Ooh, also we have the logic jacket.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, we have a 6, we need a 16, so 10 or higher. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've told. Take a moment to analyze.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I swear something's not adding up.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer. Gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
He is a puzzle.
As always.
Okay, hold on. So logic, we can put a point into.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Let's try this again. 9 or higher, come on.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary. How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent
as always.
That is our, like, that's the highest our logic can go to. So maybe there will be something that'll reset that check, but...
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
I also say yeah.
Luckier ski material.
So this is a...
We're close.
I have to get through... There's something that happens if I can get through all of these...
True, hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
He tilts his head to this other side. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth. We made it to the end?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore.
It is.
What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It is super hardcore.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Wait, does that mean you're a
Don't
thought
be
reader?
a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things.
Jermaine.
Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revichal imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that, and a cop too.
But why aren't you a communist? It's good.
Oh sure, I can do that. If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand.
Skip all the dialogue? No, thank you. So I'm working on the pizza blanket and I have certain stitches marked to make it easier to crochet. Well, the stitch markers are metal and they keep getting stuck. No, which is magnetic. Oh no.
Please don't turn him into a moralist. I don't even know what to say to that.
Be a moralist, Egghead. Join me.
Aye.
You guess Egghead is a moralist now. All right, cool. Tell me something else.
Time to compromise.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. One shouldn't get too hasty with their decision
I'm swiftly
making.
moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Honestly,
You
same.
feel Jermaine Egghead's smile is too enthusiastic. But it'll have to do for now.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Are there? What does that mean? Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so.
Thank you for the story.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
All right, goodbye, Egghead.
All right! Here comes the night!
That didn't... Us
Hi
like
again. So, how are things going? As always,
really
we'll
hoping...
be right...
Really hoping that will, like, unlock something. So anyone to go to turn the blanket, I can't because it's attached. Love, compassion, something else. You move too fast for me to translate. Oh, was that the, yeah. I saw it. Okay. So let's actually go in and investigate. Wait, go talk to... Oh, after you've helped them. So I assume that means after you investigate the church?
Hello again.
Yeah. I think he did something like that. He shouted a lot of random stuff, to be fair. Okay, so we have keys to this now, right?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Okay, let's keep an eye open for Crabman.
Let's go.
Pull on the door.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Is that Dolores? Dolores Day? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Also, I meant to, since I put a point in... What is my... It's still a little wonky. What's my hand doing? I went to look at the ledger again. A lot of random stuff. That's a line from the theme song from the Neverending Story. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. What is this?
It's
Logic?
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Come on.
With the permeables drawer inside.
Can I
it's
read
barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of you. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois. HDB.
But I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
How long does it take to read one of the Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
The next world mural. Let's start with number 1, I guess.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
So these are old cases that we did.
The mural is enormous, Two silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Let's keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I can revisit this, put the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I just felt like I at least wanted to do that once. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. This grotesque one figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. So maybe I should put back my things. Let's see. This is reaction speed. This music's nice. A prayer book has been left open. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. This bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Lovely.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then...
Can you hear anything?
Never experienced anything like
I
this.
wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I need a 12. I have a 7. The rolls have not treated me well lately. I got just what I needed.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Is it the crab man?
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Crabman?
Looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Tiago.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello, Crabman. Before we talk to this guy, a cracked pane of glass, colorful. A bottle. A scarf. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. What does the scarf do? +1 pain threshold. Interesting. Let's look around. Spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. Some shoes. Red brogues. Empathy shoes. What do my shoes do? Perception. Our empathy is very good, though. I don't know if our perception is actually the same. So, I don't know. I feel like perception shoes is better, but let's take some money. All right, well, let's go talk to Crabman. Does it feel way later than usual? It kind of does for some reason. I get that.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
It is the Crab Man. Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Of course, Skip.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shit.
Thank you for the hydrate. I guess I have had a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately,
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing. Oh, I'm very much in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Electrochemistry's mad.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do!
The
Tell
necktie's
him.
back. Wait, we had so many people chime in. Kim says that we should take heed of what the climber is saying. Volition says maybe we should pay attention because Kim is saying we should. Electrochemistry doesn't like this guy. And then the horrific necktie wants us to ignore the crab man. For some reason, I feel like you have a point. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. Let's, you know, I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me.
Oh.
Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
So are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say.
Oh, sorry.
You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
He studies you silently for a moment. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and coughs. So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
Okay. You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I
know it will take time.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Nod, singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find yourself here?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Well, thank you. I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
What do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is, pointing at the strange machines around?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living here living in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
True. How was your week? My week has been very good. How's yours been? I love the necktie. I love that you talk. I know, same. I thought he wasn't going to chime in since I wasn't wearing him, but there he is. What do we have here? A portable Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
More apricot. Again.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I mean, if I feel like I should.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Encyclopedia Visual Calculus. Okay, hold on. My encyclopedia is very low, but do I have, Ooh! +2 encyclopedia. +1. Okay, so that's 3.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
I need a 10, I have a
precious
4.
and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the lens. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of this system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Where's this coming
The
from?
past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Oh, that's what the painting is. I see.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt. As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi, Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Uh-oh. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. War criminal. She's somehow connected to the case?
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay, let's see if we have any visual calculus stuff. It's minus. Go. Visual calculus +2. We look wonderful. Before I do this check, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll come back. Pause again. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., get yourself a snack, now is the time to do so. We will be right back in just a second. See you in a sec, friends. Alright, I'm back. And I have a candy cane. Because I feel like I wanted that. Something sweet. Okay. I always eat a candy cane in pieces. It always makes a mess. Right.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and
Okay, we need a 12, we have a 4.
On a single pane of glass.
8 or
A
higher.
crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad. The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Visual calculus. Okay, we do have... Okay, we'll come back for this then.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks like the one from the Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects machine framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer. There we go.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening.
It's you.
Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Can you give me a hint?
No. Received. I will look for votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Wait, Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guylaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
I like that everyone just calls that the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Hey, Crabman.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
So not coffee. Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
It's a first-degree murder investigation, Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Niñita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
Oh. He just leaves. The figure crawls off into the darkness.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Oh, it is, Kim. Don't you even worry about it. Wasteland of reality. Also, should I put my other clothes back on? What does this give me? Encyclopedia? Everything we do is relevant, right, Kim? Stop questioning things. Wait, these glasses are... That's right. I think everything else is fine. Okay.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Yeah.
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Oh. Win her back? She's dead.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I should give her the figurines? Dolores Day was fun in figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the test still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Festive, yeah.
Nothing has changed.
I'm pretty sure the woman we were with before is named Dolores.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do? Sleep well.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
So practical. Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi? Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Right, Kim, you see? Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea.
It was a great
You're
idea.
learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
That was loud.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Whirl Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't.
Wow.
Not afraid, this one.
And he's seeing you. Why are there so many machines in this place?
Nope.
Wait. Oh.
Yes, and I don't
the wrong
care.
thing.
Wow, she
Why are there so
really
many machines
I
here?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
REM Prefect, that's your radio computer?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working on. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on...
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Well, what about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
The silence?
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is that connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work. A clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Well, that's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
She squints her eyes.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
But have you listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
They do not. She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
But what do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Oh, wait. Well... They don't, well, it's not, they don't want to build a youth center. That's the union. Well, I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said that's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
All right, I'll let you work in peace now. It's a petting zoo. Isn't that how they found black holes? Maybe. Oh, that kind of would, that makes sense. Here's the exit. Are they up the slate? Hardcore.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh. Hold on.
Goodbye, officer.
We get another chance. Logic stuff. It just sounded fun, that's true. Yeah, it did. Logic. This gives us +2. It's -1. +1. There we go.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, we have an 8, and we need an 8 or higher. Come on, logic.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about Gather around, kids.
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Wait, where is this going?
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. I could have become captain, imagine that. Let's say the first
What
one.
happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in
The
me.
young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Wait, this isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Wait, Suna hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
Okay, wait, so now we get to say this. So this is a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That's fair. The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There is no point. There's no point. Wait, there's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab?
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really, I wanted to ask you about something. Wait. Indifference. Yeah, really.
You wanted to just ask me about something else.
Or you can tell me what the plan is.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershall.
Because we are! We totally are!
Thank you, Egghead.
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
My gosh.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
Why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Wait, what about fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Shady, welcome in. How are you? I just uncovered that they were trying to build a speed lab, and I've convinced them not to, but they are going to still do the rave, or the, club. About the church, I checked it out.
And?
I talked to
What
the crab.
happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Clearly loves the physical activity.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. No. As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there and, guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I wouldn't worry about it.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all! A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She doesn't, no.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
We can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with the large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Perfect timing. I know. I'm just cleaning the house. Nice. I'm doing good. We're trying to progress. I don't think we're gonna finish it today. I was really trying to, but really trying hard. We might come back tomorrow to finish it. But yeah, we've just been going for it. But how's your weekend so far? Okay, hold on. Action speed. Okay. Though we've done a lot today. Wait. My jacket. There we go. I don't think we can beat it in an hour. Just sorting some Xmas prezzies. Nice. It really, I mean, we've done so much. Oh, I did get a new mug today that I showed everyone. I won't do the the intro music for it, but I got this mug. It says Baja Mug on it, but it's huge, and I love it. It's 27 ounces. So much coffee. We've actually, honestly, we've completed a lot of this list. We can't even scroll anymore. Like we don't need to scroll. So we've done a lot. So I feel like we're like funneling towards the end, but I mean, like, well, I guess only 2 of these. No, 3 of these have to do with this club, it looks like, so. This is going to be the new phrase for longer streams, probably. I think what we'll end up doing is we'll come back tomorrow to try to finish it. All right, we're here to convince you, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make any...
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
We have a 7, and we only need a 3 or higher. Come on, that's a. If we get a, our only way of failing is if we roll double ones.
Easy.
Okay.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about that.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, you mean this? Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
I really thought it was going to be that.
Okay, but still.
What is an off-site copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thank you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Dune commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Oh, don't even worry about it. I've actually been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Oh, okay. Easy.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead. Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Oh, By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. I found the ice cream maker. Yeah, it's frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or...
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Okay.
It's a...
Thanks.
Oh, wait. She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks to like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
Alright. Did you hear that Oreo commissioned a Doomsday Vault to preserve... No. Incredible. Kvalson. Oh, this? Dang, okay. That's intense. It's a pry bar? Looks like a street sign. Okay. That's not it. Kim, we gotta do this. He's like, I need to go to sleep. It's nearly 11, but we are running across town to get a cube out of a fridge or a freezer. Start a dance club. Oreo says the vault is to protect the recipes. Oreo isn't risking a future where the world's favorite cookie. That's hilarious. And more power to them. Oh, I'm not on the right floor. I thought the path continued. Right. I need to go this way. By the way, does this give me anything else? Like... No. Okay, it doesn't give... A pry bar +2. Love it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Because of the dice we have, we get a +1. Hold on. Physical instrument. We have some things. White tank top. Oh wait, no. That's one. It doesn't really matter. Same amount. Is that our only? Oh, wait. Oh no, it's the same. That's our only +1 physical instrument. All right, come on.
This orange machine is buzzing
like an 7.
old submarine.
We need
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
An 8 or higher. Come on.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shuts as tightly as before.
Do we have anything else that's physical? Instrument. The ice cream and the bar door. Bar door. Is that... I'm not sure if I know which door that is. But okay. Physical instrument, where are you? Here we go again.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but...
Okay, hold on. So we need to try this. We need to figure out where this door is. Where's this barred door? Is it in this building? We have the special tool for it. Our door. Wait. Oh, the store's closed. We need to. Right. How awesome would it be if we could sneak into the store at this time? Kim, I'm lost. There we go. Also, I am curious to see what happens now that we know the code. I wonder if we can, see what the schedule is. Not that there is maybe any info on it, but barred door. Is it in the apartment? Is that connected to this building? I wish there was maybe a little bit more info on the map, but it could be Is this the barred door?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Interfacing. Okay, so that's not... How about... no, that's not... Hello! That's the balcony. Are you... No, that's just... None of those. There's like 2 apartments, and that one of them is the lady whose husband died. Wait a minute.
The door has braved the elements.
Okay. I don't know. I love watching your streams. I was earlier going around on my phone saying hi to a few streamers, usually watch, and then when I got to your stream, I was like, oh yes, oh well, that's so nice, Spirit of Shadows. I appreciate it. That's so nice to hear. Barred door. Where is barred door? Oh, is that just... Wait. Oh yeah, I don't think we have watch time set up. Bar door is the door that we unlocked on Klastia's balcony, so it's actually not important. I don't think we need to... I don't know why it would still be on this list. So let's just try it again. We're gonna put another point into physical instrument. I wanted to see it have like 25k. Oh, that's awesome. I think I might have missed 1 or 2 streams, but other than that, just stayed. Hey, I appreciate that a lot. That means a lot. Okay, let's try it again. Weird that it's still on this list. Like it's something we can try, but... alright. Physical instrument, here we go. We have a lot of points. This is why we saved them.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
We just need a 6 or higher.
A hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. And ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool. But your fingers slip away from the tool.
Unbelievable. I can't believe this. Also, just joined the Discord. Oh, awesome. Good. Glad to have you there. We have 5 more points. Have you tried rolling better? I'm trying, Shady. I'm trying. Wait, oops. Good thing we have all these points.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. We have a 10.
We need a 5.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Or higher.
And an electric fruit. Ice groans and howls
Barely.
under the strain of your giant Kavalzun multi-tool. Until the lid cracks open. Blue electric lights come to life. Inside, on a frosty platform, lies an object. Intricate and foreign. Left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words, off-site copy, written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer.
I mean, I am, but I don't know. It seems risky. I feel like it's probably just going to be, like, boring stuff. Like, you know. It's not going to be about the silence. It's going to be about, like, I don't know. Information that we're too dumb-brained to understand. We're just a dumb-brain hobo cop. What could we possibly do with that info? This isn't right. Zoom out. There we go. I forget I can do this. I don't know how to fast travel. It said I unlocked one area of fast travel, and I tried. I couldn't figure out how to actually, like, select it. So now I just run. Starry-eyed detective, hello. Gonna be lurking now, but I want to show support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Just click. It's weird because, like, there's no mouse, right? So I can only go to. I can only control this thing. Maybe when I locked it, I was on the inside. Maybe that's... Wait. See, I don't see anything that says, like... travel. Oh, wait! Now I see it now. On the map, it says travel here. Ah, I see. I see secrets. Okay. Because, yeah, that's not on the thing right now, is it? Yeah, it's not. Interesting. Okay. I see now. I was just... I must have been inside. Yeah, I must have been inside the first time I was looking at it. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery and makes her skin crawl.
The mother of
Still
humanism
locked.
stands above you, a precious...
But good to know now. I see the way. Hey, I brought the thing.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy.
Yes?
I brought the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core. Ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She begins the... she's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. We won't say anything.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly!
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates!
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Congrats!
Thank you!
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure.
Thanks.
About that...
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Anything else? Okay.
Great. Thanks.
So... Oh, wait. Wait a minute.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
That's what she asked us to do, right? Third bowl 2 centimeters away. And the fourth bowl 5? That sounds right.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just as you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Isn't it going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns her face to you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking
Maybe.
this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Oops. It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it!
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find it?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
The ravers!
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective.
Yeah.
As always.
I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Okay,
Thanks,
BRB.
officer.
I'll leave you to your work. Come on, kid. We're doing this. Good news, everyone. This way.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church again?
Yes? What's the deal?
Are you supposed to be solving a moida? I feel like this has been forgotten as of like... It's related, Sassy, I'm sure. Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
You mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, dang. I mean, they did it pretty fast, it seems like. This way. Hey, friends. Is it? Oh, that's, yeah.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
Waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
He appears to mull it over, one hand idly touching his hair.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes,
You should do it, Detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
What would you suggest, Estelle?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Hardcore!
Yakukata!
That's something like that.
Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
Oh.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you have an opinion?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name this club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
No fun.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I love that. For Crabman, I think I've come up with a name.
You have?
Oh.
Well, what's the name?
I mean, we have to, right? No Truce with the Furies. Revachol West. Disco Elysium! We have to.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
It's still here.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
His ideas are spooky. I think that's hilarious.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Yeah. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Yeah. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into
oh dang, look at him go.
Motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with rude audio waves thump against your ribcage? The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but there's a noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
And what I would actually say, IRL, fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
This is a white check. This is, wait, we need an 18, and we have a 6. So our only chance of getting that, oh, and because we got that die, wow. Dance Fever incoming. Savoir Faire. Have we put any points into Savoir Faire? We have 1. It's a white check.
You close your eyes and
We
dream
were
of the
so
shapes your body should
close.
form to bring
We
this
had an
strange
11.
music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Let me double check. Savoir faire? We have a +1 in it right now. Savoir faire. It's a -1. -1. It's the only... Oh gosh.
She's
someone's
whistling
talking.
a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Oh, what for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Why do you hate the crap man so much? Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
His ideas are spooky.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks.
Who do you want to know about?
About the other. Something about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. Of what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What does he organize?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Yeah, on life. Relax, girl, we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs. No, on life.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about your other.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile. What an interesting phrase. I like that. I saved that.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Karg, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains. Need to continue drinking, but thank you. I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music, though. Rock music's cool by me.
You don't have to tell me rock music is dead. I abandoned rock music a long time ago. Can't disco to rock.
Okay.
She nods.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
I feel like they wrote her very realistically. Like, I feel like I know people who talk like her where she's trying to remember where that was. And she'll say another sentence and then be like, wait, it was that place? And then continue and they'd be like, no, it for sure was this. I think I do that sometimes even. So I like that. That's not something you come across very often. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
What does that mean?
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Yeah, it is. It's very naturalistic. Yeah. What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you're letting on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
But you have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Well, fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Oh. Wait, dress code avian investigator? Oh, catch the silvery bird. Or the silver bird. That's, I guess, maybe I can try to ask her. More, to get a 14, I have a 5. Might check. Hold on. Reaction speed. Currently is +1. It is a very catchy song. I will give it to them. Is it because I have this on? It's like a bird skull, right? Also, I didn't realize I still had this on. I should have my conceptualization. Okay, this is... I love seeing him dance over there. Hold on. Reaction speed. Shelf of crime novels. We're not gonna be able to... Let's try this. It's just...
Welcome back.
Oh, hello! I started watching because I've been interested in Disco Elysium for a while now, and you seem cool. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have loved this game. We are fairly in it, and so if you don't want spoilers... Like, right now we're doing, like, a side mission thing. But if you don't want spoilers, I totally understand. But I appreciate that. We do play a bunch of other random stuff. We play a lot of indie games and puzzles and mysteries. This month, once we finish this game, we're going to move on to Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing, and Final Fantasy Crisis Core whenever that comes out. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We're pretty chill here. We're fairly... like low energy and kind of, you know, whatever. But I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very nice of you. What kind of games do you like to play? Let's see if we can do this. We're gonna get it this time. I don't know what I'm gonna say. Not that we'll retry it later.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Should I wait? I should wait. I wanted to retry it now, but let's wait.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
I picked up on that.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through. For the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms looking around at the speed freaks setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I love our options. These kids got spunk. I admired that. Better here than in the tent. Wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. Wow, that's hard to say. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. For all of mankind. I'm gonna say that.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind.
That's fair.
But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Played Breath of the Wild a while ago. I loved it. I played it also when it came out, but I kind of wanted to stream it before the sequel comes out, you know? Because it's been a while. I think I played it when it launched. It's been many years. Mostly chill with the occasional sleep-deprived chaos. That is correct. Every once in a while, it gets a little intense. Hardcore, as Egghead would say. Hardcore to the mega. Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Okay, that's fair. It wasn't that. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Well, it's not painted white as far as I can
Stands
tell.
to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
The spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man?
What?
After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history. Built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I don't need to be a narc. Don't.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
I know electrochemistry, but you need to calm down. How do you like the glasswork? Points to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Wait, you wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Fair.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Hey, kid. Oh, for sure. Yeah, those are some of our, like, timed messages. We have a, like a special channel in the Discord for backseating and stuff. It mostly is in use when we do like puzzle games. We play a lot of puzzle games, and there are times where I'm usually pretty good at solving puzzles, but especially if it's like a math-based puzzle or something, sometimes chat gets it way before I do, and chat dies inside as I'm like, how am I supposed to solve this? And they're like, ah! And so we have a place where they can go and just be like, oh, this is, you know, they can yell into the void. Let's see. But she's the innocence of humanism. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel like there's something terrifying about her.
She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Yeah, it's something with... I think it's because her name's Dolores. And I'm pretty sure whoever the woman in her past is that has been... that took us down this road, I think her name is Dolores. Take her down, crash it, destroy the window. Keep it, keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Okay.
How are you settling in?
Odd to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
Oh yeah, you mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did he tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Wait, do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Yeah, why are you called Noid anyway? That statement didn't mean anything to me.
It's short for paranoid.
Oh, gosh. Okay, I didn't even put that together. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain?
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, this was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else
His
now.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Hardcore. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind the mixed table with a smile surpassing your own. In wideness, a total moon face and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Change
Oh yeah,
subject.
sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh, okay.
It's just a style, you know.
Conceptualization low. Internalize hardcore aesthetic. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if we have any. Wait, this gives us. Let me double check what I'm wearing. So I should do that. Right now we have +1 conceptualization. Composure. Okay, this is the best we have.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
We have a 6. I need a 10 or higher. Come on, 10 or higher. I believe.
Dedicated,
We got a 10.
Unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die. If you must.
Oh wait, there's so many options. Hard people, hard republic, hard sell, hard party, hard riot, hard government, core membership, core secretary, core teachings, core fighters. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore completed itself. A true heir to DeLorean values 3.5 centuries, and the gift still keeps on giving. I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping all over the world. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping, dance. We keep on dancing till the world ends. You know it feels unfair, there's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. No. We have to add something. Gosh, what do we say? This feels like their style. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping, keep. That seems like their style. Though we're like a. We're not a cop of the apocalypse officially, I don't think. So we're. But I feel like this is so intense. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. You know, I'm going with
That's
that.
a good way to go.
Thought gained the hardcore aesthetic? Am I hardcore? -2 interfacing. While it's going. But what do we... I don't want to use one yet, right now. Okay. Take care, Noid. Let's talk to, Egghead.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind the table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer.
Welcome in, Quispy. Let me give you a shout out here. How are you? How's your stream? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Fallout 4. How's that going? Also, happy belated birthday. How was it? And let me welcome you in, Raiders, with a fist bump. Quispy and friends, hello. How is Fallout 4? How is the stream? I hope you're having a great day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah-bam. And welcome in. Is it Zurich? Welcome in. This is a Quackers raid. Fallout 4 is going great, and thank you, of course. I hope you had a great day. Wait, Sassy.
Twitch, what are you doing? Why did you wait 7.5 hours to allow me to share this?
That's so weird. Thank you, Sassy, for the resub for the 17 months. That's crazy. Yes, Zurich, welcome in. I almost dropped my controller. Birthday weekend has been great so far. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Do you have anything fun planned for this weekend? And Quispy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a fun weekend. And Zurich, thank you for the follow. We're currently playing Disco Elysium, which is a wait. Why is that? Oh, that's an emote. I was like, how did you change the color of your text? Blew my mind for a sec. It's like, is this a new feature? It's just an emote. I get it now. We're playing Disco Elysium, which is like a murder mystery type game. There's a lot of mature content in it. Currently, we're doing a side quest that's more just a lot of fun, really. Anyway, we're playing that. It's been so much fun. It's a very narrative heavy game, but the concept is just, I think it's one of the best games I've ever played. I've loved it. But if you don't want any spoilers, I totally understand. But I do appreciate any lurks. It must have wanted it to happen during the raid. That's probably what it was. When shopping today, got mystery plans tomorrow. Fun. I hope that goes well. That's awesome. But yeah, so we're currently, gosh, I don't even know how to explain the current quest line we're in. Basically, we found these ravers, I guess. They were living in a tent, and they wanted us to help. So there was a church nearby that's abandoned, but there were 2 people that were inside of it, and they wanted us to kind of like go look inside and check it out because they want to turn the church, this abandoned church, into a club. We investigated it, learned that there's a guy named Crabman that lives up in the rafters. He's fine though, don't worry about it. And then there's this lady who's like a researcher, and she's currently researching. There seems to be like a 2mm pillar of nothingness that if you like stand inside this little area, you can hear nothing. Like all sound is just gone. And she's investigating what that is. But we have convinced, because she needs better like speaker equipment, we convinced her to allow the ravers into the club or into the church, and they're gonna do a thing where they're gonna help her out for the 2 weeks that she needs, and then she'll leave, and they can turn the church into a club. Also, they were gonna make drugs. They were actually going to first, before starting a club, turn it into a lab to make speed, but we convinced them not to do that. So that's what we've been doing. And what we're in the middle of right now. I'm just talking to them kind of in this moment. So we're talking to a guy named Egghead. He's really into the hardcore. But let's see. He stands on a stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, The audio mixer, one reel spinning.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
And so the way this game works is like, here it says conceptualization on the right. That voice that was talking to us is like our internal process of conceptualization. Whereas there are random times where like empathy might chime in, or our reaction speed or perception. These different parts of ourselves can interact, and we like talk to them, and the game is constantly doing like secret checks where it sees if we pass or fails different things. So it's been super fun. Gonna lurk while I do post-stream things? Absolutely. Please take care of yourself. I know how it is after stream. Go take care of yourself. We brought drug dealers into a historic church to start a scientific rave. That is true. That is the easiest, most concise way to describe it. Okay, I'm actually... I wonder if Crabman's
hey man,
around.
it's good to see you.
Wait, can I try this again? I can. And we have a higher chance now. Hold on.
Goodbye.
Is Crabman around? No? He's just up in the rafters? Okay. Shall we try again?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay, so we need to make an 18. We have an 8. 10 or higher. Aesthetic for anodic music, +1. Higher quality audio, +1. Dance Fever incoming and standard anti-whirl die. Alright, come on. We got this. Savoir faire. 10 or higher, come on.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to...
Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
It's savoir faire? Oh, we're so close to another like skill point, like upgrade. I mean skill point. There we go. Come on, come on. This is it.
Man, it's good to see you.
Now we're at a 9. Come on, 9 or higher. 9 or higher.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music.
But just
puts a
sound.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Goodbye, officer.
What else are we gonna spend it on? I just want to dance.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay, 8 or higher. Come on, I believe there's a 42% chance we'll get this.
You
yes,
close your
and
eyes
we got
and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance.
God? Where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Spinal cord, I don't think that's true.
To rule the world.
Is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Let's bust a move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Well, we have to yell hyper, hyper, because conceptualization says we should.
You have become a flawless interlocking
Yes.
mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic.
Look at us
pity
go.
Or fear.
We are crushing it. And we have like that toolbar, that like pry bar in our hands. This is incredible. That emote though. Right, look at it. He is like going for it. I mean, like the game has talked about how old we are and just close to death, but we are like, I mean, everyone should be impressed. Look at us go. I love this. I want just nothing more but this. Cutting a proverbial rug. He really is. The best part is both Andre, I think, and Kim are just staring at me. Just, dang. I don't even want to continue. I just want to soak this in. Look at us go. Unstoppable. We are the coolest comp.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks' would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. He whispers to himself, "No way. Yes way, hard cop. This is really happening." I'm gonna say hard cop.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Turn to Estelle. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Also, I love this, the cat bop is like, just perfect. This dance is incredible, right?
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Point at Andre. It's the dance. It's the law.
The young man
yes
bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
I love it.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Kim, get in here. Call for the lieutenant to join you. Come on, Kim.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. Delinquents, he grumples. I said get in here and dance, or say to yourself, on second thought, maybe I don't need to. No. Kim needs to join us. I said get in here and dance, Kim.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure.
I assume it's like a very anime, like, ching, you know, like when they push up and the light.
He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover. I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Help Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar. I'm sorry. I know this looks crazy, but it feels too good to stop. We have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
No, I called you to dance.
What?
Oh! Okay, wait. This is a red check. We need to make this. We have a... Oh, that's so fun. Okay, wait. We need to make a 14 of authority, which our authority is already pretty high. It's a 5. And he respects us, which we have... That confirms he respects us. So that's a 6. We outrank him. We learned that. So that's now a 9. And we're dancing, so it's infectious. So we have a 10. So we need a 4 or higher. The chances that we get this, please succeed. Yes! We got...
You
are. We got the lowest possible number that we needed. We got a 4. Who's the one in charge? You are. Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. Wait, it's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command, joke, future of dance joke. Well, no more. I think number 1 is funnier. I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. Come on, Kim.
Get my what on?
I said get your groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh. Okay.
Yes. He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi for dancing?
He adjusts his spectacles and pops his collar as high as it will go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah. Whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Hardcore will never die, but you will. We'll just say, let's see some moves.
Oh, yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
Oh my gosh,
The
Kim.
lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
You see? This is just... I love this so much. Look at Kim go. This is like the best thing. I just don't even want Wait, is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together! Where are you?
Here we go again!
Hardcore filthy air!
The sound above my hair!
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Oh no! No, Kim, why'd you stop? Wait. Turn on the hyperdrive. We need a 12, we have a 5. Suna's in, which is a 6. Andre's dancing harder, so that's a 7. And we got Kim dancing, so that's a 9. So we just need a 3. Very low chances that we miss this. So let's, Shivers, turn on the hyperdrive, please.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having, this cold, even now?
I am La Rebachelière.
Shivers.
I am the city.
What do you mean, you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out.
What?
Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Did I go too hard?
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah!
I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Did I, like, black out because I went hyper mega drive? Oh my gosh.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right? Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
I guess that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Did we like almost die? And this is why this is my favorite side quest. I totally understand. This is incredible. Looks like the other guy is trying to do the Thriller dance not very well. I can kind of see that. That should be clipped. That was incredible. I love that we just, like, passed out. Oh, why are you so far away from the thing? He's very far away from the table. We did not talk to Suna.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is Anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of Anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project!
Yeah.
It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
You know how it goes!
I love the writing in this game. Yeah, it's incredible. Wait, hold on. I feel like... Wait, oops. I think I need to, like, walk out and come back in. Hopefully he'll, like, reset. Gosh. We went hyper mega. And our body just collapsed. I wish I could have seen what we looked like. Okay, he's back.
That's a deal! Yeah! Medium core!
Medium core. Ed, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5. No doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The honor will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay. There literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do we want to turn the volume down?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
He's still dancing.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
I mean, never mind. Let's do it. I'm ready. Woo!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he stands back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle-like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder,
says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Do I say it's beautiful, or do we... Don't panic!
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Uh-oh.
A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
I assume I should tell Egghead to stop. But part of me is what happens if I say don't stop? We'll say, Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it, though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write to Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here! I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this.
Ooh.
Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Bottom broadcast, hello! Welcome in, how are you? Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. We need a 16. We have a 3. Plus, we heard the doomed commercial area. Investigated the doomed commercial area. Heard of Motorway South, that's +2. We did the Motorway South thing. And a cop of the apocalypse. We have an 11, is that right? 3, 4, 5, +6, 11. So we only need a 5 or higher. It's a white check, so we can retry this.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend, and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Suna. Talnis! Welcome in. How are you? How was... I saw you were playing beer and boomerangs. How did that go? I was actually very curious about it. I wanted to watch you play it. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. An official one, I mean. Friends, if you're not following Talenus, please do. He's one of our very first Australian friends. Has been a part of the channel for forever. And he's wonderful. And he's so wonderful. Go drop him a follow. But how was it? We're playing Disco Elysium. We're loving it. We're dancing at a rave. And it was a fantastic old time. But how was it? Tell us about Beers and Boomerangs. Because I think, wait, did I send that to you? The first trailer? I can't remember if I did or not, but I remember seeing it and also was very curious how the game ran. Wait, he beat it? Is it that short? And Shadow, welcome in. Zaid, hello. Oh, I did the shout outs, but friends, let me welcome you all in with a fist bump. Talenus and friends, Raiders, hello, how are you? I hope you're having a great Friday or Saturday. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah-bam. And welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. We're playing Disco Elysium. We're probably not going to finish it tonight. I was hoping we would. Don't think we're going to, though. We might try again tomorrow. But we're just having a fun old time. Wait, sorry, I had all audio going through my headset, but I'm assuming you asked how things are and how's the game? Yes, I was asked. I wanted to watch you play it. The game was fun, and we are all doing well here. So you beat it already? Did you prove yourself to be the? Did you prove yourself to be the ultimate Australian? I don't know if that's what the game did, but I assume it did. Also, I can show you, because I know you've seen my mugs, but I got a new mug today. It says Baja Mug, and it's huge. Brought honor to Australia. Perfect, perfect. That's what we like to see. That is massive, yeah. It's 27 ounces. I don't know what that is in Australia units. But it is large. It is bigger than my other mug. That was already quite a large mug. Okay, hold on. Let's continue this because I'm kind of curious. We just passed a check that would have been difficult, but we had a lot of like modifiers towards it. So Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. Look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that?
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all of this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply curdling milk, simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. It's starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Well, Kim, it's because I kept asking people about the Pale, even though you said not to.
Knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez. I think I've had this thought before.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes. Acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez.
Do you think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
There's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. That's actually kind of true.
Then go tell her.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercials... The doomed commercial areas... Oh! Electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the Pale right on the doorstep.
That actually does make sense.
This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Interesting. That's actually, I think, very fascinating. Hold on. Let's talk to... Do you have anything else for us?
The god of dance is back. Goodbye.
Hardcore.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
A smacked a wombat with a cricket bat, fist fought with a kangaroo and caught what? From a Calodia? A koale. Wow, I can't read. All in all a good time. It sounds like it. So for those that didn't understand that conversation that I had with Suna, it's very fascinating. Because we had let's do cleaning out the rooms. Sounds interesting. So we had talked to a bunch of people about this thing called the Pale, which is there are what do you even call it? There are, so like in this world there are like continents basically, and each of the continents have this like in between area where there is nothing, and people aren't like allowed to stay in those nothingness areas because you seem to kind of like lose grip of reality kind of while you're in there, and that those areas are called the Pale. And seemingly, like, we've talked to some people who have like basically pale poisoning, and what ends up happening is like they have memories that don't necessarily belong to them, but are memories that kind of just exist within this void, sort of. That doesn't make sense. But anyway, in this church, there is like a point, like it's a 2mm hole is what we were looking into, where there is nothingness, like there's no sound or anything. And due to the research and stuff that we had talked about with people, we learned that that is basically like a point where the Pale like can begin, I guess, and maybe there is some concern that the Pale will eventually spread from this point, which I wonder if that means like eventually would it just sort of like like a ring from a battle royale, will it eventually just kind of spread from that point and start taking over this area, or what? But it does kind of make sense because there was a we were realizing that there are other points in this area that are that maybe also have these like voids, I guess, for the lack of a better word. But there was this doorbell that we pressed where when we pressed it, one, we thought we recognized somebody's voice, but we also when we listened to it again, it sounded like a voice recording from like 100 years ago or so, and we were just like, huh, that's weird. But now what makes sense is that because the Pale has to do a lot with the past, the doorbell and the hole or the void or whatever, the Pale is mixing up in that area, and so that's why we were hearing that recording from like 100 years ago. It's interesting to me. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wrap up soon, but I want to do a couple of things. First, I want to tell Kim to take care of the body. I don't think there's anything else we need to do with it. Gonna head off. Did I see that quest through? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna end here soon anyways. But thank you, Shady, for being here.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse
I hope you have a good weekend.
Inside its belly.
Let's see, tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Anything else you got for us? No. Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day.
All right.
Okay, another skill point. He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Okay, he's gone. Now, while we're here, oh, I bet Lillian isn't there. I'd imagine, right? No, she is here. Hello. Wait, what do I need?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Suggestion.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
See you in a little bit. Hold on. Suggestion. Do we have any suggestion clothes? Okay, this is all the suggestion we have. Wait. We must have something that is minus suggestion? Yeah, we need a different shirt. Okay, now we have +1 suggestion. So... what shirt what should I wear? Let's wear our Heimdall shirt. Okay, we have +1 suggestion.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
We need a
Simmer down, bastards.
9 or higher to ask her on a date.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh, no. Gosh. I don't know what to say. All of it is just terrible. I want to be close to you.
What?
Oh gosh. A drunk date. All we need is booze. The rest will follow.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband. It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it. She'll come around.
What was that? Suggestion? Eeny, meeny, miny. Yeah, seriously. Is there any other suggestion? No. Okay, but... we'll only try this once more. Seven. Come on.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk, don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time though, and imitate drumroll, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am, that's why you should definitely agree. Is that a yes? Is the walk happening? Please come to a sober walk with me. We'll say, I am, that's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you.
Ooh.
But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys. Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
It is certainly dark. It is 2 a.m. Meet Lillian at Land's End. Where is Land's End? Just gonna zoom out here real fast. Land's End? We're talking about the beach, so maybe it's... I'm gonna lurk while I grab lunch. Got you on the loudspeaker though. Nice. Hope you enjoy lunch. Okay, where is Land's End? Okay. Not up here. Let's hear it this way. Land's End? Meet Lillian at Land's End. Oh, in the northern tip of the peninsula. Okay. That must be by the church then. Right. Why is it now not letting me fast travel? There she is. Hold on. First off, let's wear something nicer than what we were just wearing. Is everything else fine? Let's put our multi-tool away, probably. There we go. Look how cool we look. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rockstar thing, tardiness. I'm just trying to be a responsible grown-up.
So this is what this is. Responsible. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you'll have a revelation and crack whatever you're on.
This is a good influence on me.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the sunlit waves and the cries of the gulls. She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes, as she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. You cannot help following her steady gaze.
No, quiet about your sordid past. You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is. Do I say that? Do I bring up Tequila Sunset? Or do I stay quiet about my sordid past? We'll just be honest. We're a dummy. She'll either love us for it or not. We used to call ourselves Tequila Sunset. I wonder why.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh, dang. Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Gosh, found a corpse recently. He'd had a Tequila Sunset moment.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
This is a new model of me. You'll need a new name.
Can't wait to hear it.
She smirks and turns towards the sunlit sea.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity, too. It being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected. Their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Begin a long, impassioned political tirade. Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me.
Huh.
I kept them.
I met him.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Don't you want to go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real apiece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fru de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
I'm not going to ask her about the hanged man. Conceptualization. I need to get a... This is a red check, so we only have one chance at this. Need a 15. We have a 7. So an 8 or higher. Come on, conceptualization. Our conceptualization is very low in general. So, this is it. We failed.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shearworthy takes place in your head. Relax. This was still good.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain.
Hi. Brains generally aren't very good, are they? I prefer backs, arms, shoulders, lungs too. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade shines in the gathering dark.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword? Look at it.
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
I think we can do this again sometime.
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
Oh, Sag.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
That makes sense. Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. We got a sword. What? A blade? Equip this to impress yourself. The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice to stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hands, however. Holding on to its bakelite hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Look how cool I look. Imagine if I had this while we were dancing. Oh, so neat. I'm surprised I mean, like... I kind of half expected it to give me like a thought, like a new thought to have, but no. I just have a sword now. I can just be impressed with myself. Maybe Kim will find it cool. So what would have happened? So you could have asked. Oh, no. She would have still said to come when it's like dark. So maybe it would have been fine. But I'm curious what would have happened if Kim would have been there.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Mm. This is not the way. Trying to get back to the village. Maybe it's this way. Yeah. You can, but for some reason it wasn't working a second ago. But it's also very limited to where, like, you can fast travel. Oh, you see, now it shows it. Yeah, so you can fast travel to the church, like the middle of town, and the fisherman shacks, but that's where we are. Yeah, so it's just kind of those two places, but I think, or three. All right. Okay, well, this is going to be where we'll end. I think we're going to try to come back tomorrow to see if we can beat it again, get closer to beating it. I really thought we were going to be able to beat it today. But yeah, we're at 8, almost 9 hours, and we still... I honestly don't know how much closer we are. We, in like 2 hours of gameplay, we will have surpassed even how long to beat's like, what's the word? Like even the maximum, like how long it'll take. So... Because we were at, like, around 36 hours, and I think it said, like, a completionist time is, like, 45. So we're, like, almost there. Which hopefully means that we're, like, very close to finishing. But it's kind of hard to tell. But our, like, quest list... It's getting smaller and smaller. We are not going to... Wow, we have completed everything from our first day except for the booze, which we're not going to do. We're straight edge now. Find all the armor pieces. I honestly don't know what we're missing. And I don't think we have any, like, I don't think we have any... like clues. I don't think we've heard anything about where it could be. Find the murder weapon we still need to do. We need to go talk to Titus about we listened to the audio tape. This is a side mission. We need to form a committee of moralists. Oh, the signatures. We can talk to her tomorrow about that. And Kim's not around you. Ah, okay, we have to do this. Offer figurines. Inform Dice Maker about the source of doom. Right, okay. There's a lot of stuff from today that we needed to do. But we're like, actually, I mean, we could probably finish this tomorrow, right? Assuming that there's not like just even more quests that get thrown at us. It's hard to say. Anyway, I have loved this. I am loving this game so much. Okay. I'm gonna stop there. But friends, thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We are gonna end here, but we'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We can finish it in an hour. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we can actually finish it tomorrow. I think we can actually do it. I know we've been in on this forever, and I really wanted to finish it today. But I think we can finish it tomorrow. I believe. Now, let's go ahead. Gosh, the music is so good. We did a crazy amount of stuff today, and the whole, like, what's the word? Like, hypnotic dance music, like, all of that. That was just so wonderful. We got to dance. Kim danced, too. This is very unexpected. But all right, let's see here. What a crazy time we've had today. Let's go here for a sec. Actually, hold on. Let's go back. I need to mute this. Now. Alright, let me just see where we're going to raid off to. The pizza blanket has grown to where it no longer fits on my laptop table. Dang, that's going, you're going very fast. Wait, you've seen pics? It's incredible. Dang, that's awesome. I love it. Let's go ahead. Sassy is a yarn machine. Seriously, I don't even know how you do that. I saw some kind of like crazy like yarn machine that was really neat. The other day, and I was like, oh, this is so, this Christmas music is vastly improving my mood. It's royalty free. So it's even better. Let me see. Someone is playing Moss, which is that the little mouse game? Hold on, I'm double checking. But yeah, I love Christmas and this music. It's showing me 50 billion ads. So I can't see. I wanted to see if they're still playing the VR game. The row I just finished has 204 stitches in it. The final row will have 720. Dang. That's crazy. I don't know if they are. Let me see here. What else is going on? Almost 30% already? Dang. You like just started on it. How is that possible? All right. I need to add more to this playlist. I only have 12 songs. It's only 15 minutes worth. It's a surprisingly easy pattern. Oh, well, that's good. Are you knitting a pizza blanket? That's awesome. I'm actually crocheting a scarf right now. That's exactly, she's making a pizza blanket. That'll have different toppings, I think, or something. But you're crocheting a scarf right now. That's awesome. Sassy makes a lot of stuff. I don't have any of it with me. But Sassy has sent me like a little dice bag. One of my favorite Animal Crossing villagers. It's wonderful. She makes a lot of gifts for people. Okay, yeah, I don't think. Sassy's the most wholesome human. I agree. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, I think the plan will be tomorrow. Oatmeal! I'm crocheting flowers right now! That's awesome. Just learned how to crochet, so I'm sticking to simple design. I know none of it. That's just so outside my realm of anything. The closest I've ever gotten to is I sewed a button that fell off once. And that was complicated. The world does not deserve you. Let's see. So many people also playing Ragnarok, by the way. I want no spoilies. I just want no spoilies, please. It'd just be too much. I really want to play God of War Ragnarok at some point. Just do it to make all you smile. Y'all, being happy makes me happy. That's so nice. That is so lovely. I also love seeing those emotes. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I love it. That's so good, Crispy. It looks so good animated like that, too. I love it. Okay. let's see. I think who will raid. GBC is doing a 12-hour stream. He's playing Overwatch 2 currently, but we'll go raid him. I wish I could have personalized emotes. You just need to get you just need to get to 50 followers. You're almost there, Sassy. You haven't even streamed. Well, and there's more stuff you have to do besides that, but you're almost part of the way there, having never streamed. But friends, thank you guys so much for being here today. Thanks for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. We will try to finish this. I believe we can do it. I believe we're getting close. But there's so many side quests that I want to do, and I want to experience this game fully, especially in my first playthrough, as much as I can anyways, to a reasonable degree. But before we go, let me just give a few thank yous. Real fast. Secret Life of a Nerd, one of our mods. Thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime. You've been subscribed for 23 months. Thank you so much. Then let's see. The Unstable Goose, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Weeb. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow. While you tell me that. Quispy, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Sassy for the resub. Quispy for the resub. Wait, it's my first name, but typed with my eyes closed. I love that. Okay, Karg is okay. Well, okay. If I need to call you something else, please let me know. I would love to learn how to say it properly. Zurich, thank you so much for the follow. Talinus for the raid. Thank you guys for being here. Wait. Just be like Mango and get a hand cam. Oh, right, you could do that. That's true. You could do a crocheting stream. Thank you for the stream. Of course, Oatmeal. Thank you guys for being here. Karg, it's also great to meet you today. Again, we normally play super chill games. This one is... Also, the music was very loud. Apologize. This is a part of our Jet After Dark series, which is where we play a game that's like a little bit more mature than we would normally play. There's a lot of content that we did not get to... We were there sort of in the earlier part of the game. That was a little bit more intense. As for like the rest of today, it's just been wholesome dancing with drug dealers, basically. So, fun times. Fun times. Yeah, so December is actually mainly going to be a lot of, we're going to restart, well, it's going to be the first time we're streaming Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We're going to be flattening our Animal Crossing island and starting anew, building it up from nothing. And then Final Fantasy Crisis Core comes out middle of this month, so we're going to be playing that. Hopefully, anyways. It'll be a very exciting month. We love to do cozy stuff, especially around Christmas time, so it'll be fun. But anyway, trying not to sneeze. Let me start the raid. Trying to save that sneeze for after stream. We're gonna raid GBC. GBC's doing a 12-hour. He's currently playing Overwatch 2. We played D&D. Wait, Ginge!
JPP's Bay.
Ginge! I appreciate the 8 months! Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Normal start time tomorrow or earlier? It'll be a normal start time. So about 11:30 or 11 to 11:30 Alaska time. I think I've got some stuff to do still tomorrow morning, so I won't be able to start earlier. I don't think. I'll try to keep you guys updated in the Discord, which is probably one of the best ways to keep up to date with when I'm going live. I've kind of stopped tweeting that I'm going live. So if you want to keep track of that, Discord's wonderful. So 3 to 4 p.m. here. So after Brickfest, nice. Okay, awesome. That's right, you've got that tomorrow. But friends, we're gonna go raid GBC. That's all we got for today. I've been loving Disco Elysium. Thank you guys so much for being here today and for the raids. I've appreciated it. Thank you guys for the lurks and all of that. It means a lot. This has probably become one of my most one of my most favorite games that we've played probably ever. So to at least have people around, it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like people are also enjoying it. Which, I try to do a balance of games that I want to play, but also make sure it's games that you guys are enjoying. So yeah. So thank you guys for hanging out and being here today. We'll be back tomorrow. Whenever we finish this, we'll probably start up... Well, I wonder if we should do Animal Crossing or Legend of Zelda first. I don't know. We're going to be doing those simultaneously, but I don't know which one we'll start with. Hard to balance, I bet it can be, because especially since we play a lot of indie games, it can be kind of hit or miss, depending. But this game is like a lot of narrative... And I am like loving that though. I love it, but it's harder to watch maybe, so it's like trying to figure out how to best do that. And I'm moderately entertaining at best. So, anyway, we're ending on that note. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more disco. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, but have a great day. So say hello to GBC. Fist bumps in the chat. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.